I panicked, so all I got was raisin bread.
Just
Raisin bread is
get more
good.
stuff.
It's a good snack.
Take your time.
I didn't have.
Yes, but I suspect this will be a short one.
Let's murder
We're
this.
probably
video.
not going to go the full time.
You think it's gonna be a short one? I don't believe you.
I already
there's not much
copied
to
the
do.
entire rocket ship, Keith.
Nothing ever happens fast in this game.
Well, it does when you literally only have one thing left to do. Because now we just put the full weight of our infrastructure on that process getting completed. Because we don't have, there's nothing else. There's nothing else to do, literally.
It's very difficult to measure having one thing left to do in a game like this and what that means.
I'm pretty sure it's just waiting for thing to be built, right? Like we have all the resources we actually
the
need
whole
to build.
game.
He does need to design the build, but yeah, like I've got, a couple sessions ago I copied your Aquila ship.
You're gonna say it's
So
a short one? All I have to do is build a space platform.
All you have to do is
I literally
like,
spent
all you have to
2
do is,
sessions building the last space platform.
No, well that's the thing. It's like I'm saying, you're literally just editing the one that I copied because it's like we're doing the same couple of processes. It just needs to do a couple more things. You're gonna like edit.
It just needs rail guns.
Yes, that's literally like that is the core tenet here.
And the power for it.
Give
and
it
so
big
on.
gun.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna look really quickly because I was curious. Like, do railguns use just an insane amount of power? Which is possible.
That's
Do
probably the
railguns
premise.
use
I
power?
mean, you invent them alongside fusion generators, so we probably need to put fusion generators up there, and then fuel for the fusion generators, and then railguns.
Yeah, it's difficult because I think there's not really a comparison because I don't think rocket turrets or gun turrets use electricity. So that's...
I guess probably not. Yeah, you don't normally have to run power cables for them, do you?
Yeah.
I think the power cables were primarily for the ammo arms.
Yeah. Like what you have here, it's compact enough that yes, this would be a good thing to also put down.
We have
on the
so many
spaceship
ships.
in place of the nuclear reactor. It's Fly Me to the Moon. Second about the top.
There's so many ships. Look at them all. How many of these did I make?
Feel free to name it something gay if you feel so inclined.
Wow.
Look.
Wow.
Name it something gay, I dare you.
I'm sorry I don't just copy ships from Reddit like Marty does. Did you? I felt so betrayed when I realized that Marty just regularly copies entire blueprints from the internet, and I'm like, that's the video game. What do you mean?
You heard it here first. The chat, the drama, the reason that Marty was ousted from our session. Why there's bad blood.
You can't say that. People will genuinely think that Marty's been exiled and not that he just stopped showing up because we missed a few sessions or whatever, and then also started doing an every other week schedule, and then he probably just had other shit to do and didn't feel like it anymore.
Definitely. When you're watching Keith play through the new null playing season, Cape Escape 3, make sure you make Marty really uncomfortable.
There was somebody in the comments was like, did something go wrong did something go wrong between Toaster and Keith? And they're just being really weird and parasocial with like their supposed clues. And I'm like, what? He just stopped streaming in general. Like he's just not doing videos.
Because he had
I think the funny thing is I can only imagine Toaster saying something very like sardonic in response to that people can't. Makes people go like, oh, it is bad.
Which is crazy because you guys are still, again, just like, same thing with Marty.
Yeah,
you guys are
doing
content together. Yeah, like, what are you talking about? Hey guys, people who don't like each other often don't hang out with each other in any capacity at all.
It's just very hard to keep any multiplayer thing going because everyone besides me has a pretty casual relationship with the content because they have a life and don't have the YouTube channel to keep up. And nobody else does it for a living. It's like how we had the big ball of enthusiasm surrounding Abiotic Factor, but we're playing it less and less lately because Bird just sort of stopped voting for it and started voting for crosswords instead, and clearly just fell off at some point and doesn't want to play it anymore. And that's like one vote away from majority. And you're like, sometimes we'll play it, sometimes we won't have a good group for it because just a couple people fall off and suddenly maybe the series doesn't keep going. So we lost
the fun of multiplayer stuff.
Yeah. We lost Illusory when he couldn't play the game like satisfactory, basically. And then we eventually lost Marty. Maybe in part because it's been
He's gotta come back. We can do railguns now.
It's been like a year since the series started. People just kind of stop wanting to do it at some point. So what are we trying to do?
Field ship with railgun.
Yeah, it's basically you need to come up with a system for this ship, Fly Me to the Moon, which is just the same ship, but with a bunch of like extra quality shit that I've been sticking onto it for a couple sessions now.
It really is like a copy-pasted version of Mass Effect 2 Suicide Mission, huh?
No, it is. I copied and pasted it.
I didn't realize you could do that with the whole space station.
Yeah, if you just like Control C, you have a little cursor you can control paste stuff with.
Just slowly ship all those exact things back up.
Yeah, because I was like, just save us the step of waiting for it to rebuild.
The nuclear reactor isn't working though. It's dead.
Well, I haven't requested. Let's see, does it even have? Yeah, it has no logistic request active right now.
Actually, neither of them have fuel.
Mass Effect 2 Suicide Mission. It does have fuel. This one has a circuit condition that's saying like if it's too hot, don't put more in. Like this is hot enough to fuel the ship, so we don't need to be consuming more.
Oh yeah, it does literally have a belt of fuel.
Yeah.
I'm just a dumb. We're trying to just take this and graft a bunch of giant lasers to it.
Yeah, so it's like we need to have, ammo being produced for railguns, which does require copper, which is going to be like a different type of asteroid crushing. And then, yeah, like probably just figure out a way to condense down your stuff that you need for fusion power to also get that in there.
And it's also by Gleba. Or not, it's by Nalvis.
Oh God.
Have to get the parts to it also. What was the part about copper?
So you remember how like when we started with the asteroid crushing, we got those like advanced recipes, so we get like sulfur from carbonic and calcite from ice ones. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to. So there's those two, and then the metallic ones we specifically didn't use the advanced one because it gives you copper, which we didn't need yet, but now we do. So it'll give you like mostly iron still.
Crushing.
Yeah. And then, we just need to make sure that we're accounting for that because it's going to be like a new type of recipe ingredient that's going to be clogging up the belts.
What's the recipe for a railgun?
I think they can only be made on Quillo in the cryogenic chambers. Yeah, Keith had a setup for the handheld ones, and I don't think we made any turrets yet, so I'll just put that on.
Make big metal.
Okay, so what I need to do is copy you. Not for Ennis.
So I found the recipe. What were we using the copper for?
So your railguns use a special type of ammo, which uses like copper wire as one of its ingredients.
Making railgun turrets. In order to make more railgun turrets, we need more quantum processors. Quantum processors need lithium plates.
Where is the...
Were we just shipping lithium plates to here?
Yeah. Or lithium plates, no. Those are the one thing that do get made on Aquilo.
Let's see here. There it is. Lithium brine.
Which is
Probably
short
not
on
getting
ammonia.
enough ammonia.
Because ice is all backed up.
Oh boy.
Okay, we should probably... Let's see, do we have anything recycling ice? Doesn't look like it.
Ah, okay. So we need to send...
Where's my recycler? Is there not one in my
Much
inventory?
build.
Okay. Let's check the box. Oh, there's the recycler. Why the fuck can I see it? All right.
Oh, ew. Okay, where did I put... There you are. Okay. North. Broad. This way of unclogging the ice is certainly a strategy. We'll see.
Are we just trying to like craft it all into the platform?
It's just that it's backed up from their, big enough to back things up, so I was like, I just gotta just awkwardly set everything to recycle it if there's more than a certain amount on the belt, because that's just the stopgap way of making things not clog up in a not very productive way.
Got it.
It's not a smart move, it's a move, so that things move again.
Yep, no, that works fine. we've got at least 1,000 science, so let's send that over to go pick them up. Yeah, he needs a new battery for his armor.
Oh no. I see.
Yep. I spent all fucking day on a drawing today, and it barely looks different. It's actual torture.
Was it a lot of... Were we like redoing parts of the drawing, or was it just a very tricky thing to get down?
I'm just bad now, or have always been, but like I'm finding that in all of my creative pursuits, I just work agonizingly slowly at everything. I'm like barely doing anything. I'm like, what is my deal? And some of it is just being too detail oriented and going too slow the whole time, and the other part is just the fact that like I just can't stay on task with most things, it feels like, in general. So I just like lose a lot of the day to almost working on things.
Yeah.
And that's fun. Okay, so is the lithium seems like it's moving at full speed now. We're back to, yep, all three of the things that make chips are now spinning, which means something's happening there.
Very good. Let's speed those up.
What you doing?
Who?
Making more chips faster, because those are a bit of a bottleneck. Let's see.
Now we need more lithium plates. It already has 2 speed modules.
Yeah, I just put those speed modules in there too. Lithium is definitely a pain point, but I think it'll get there. Let's see, what is like the rate? Yeah, 1 every 2 seconds. It's probably fine. Okay, so ready to send up more science.
Why is that a long-hand inserter? Go, more bulk inserters. Let's see about fixing this nonsense. We just had a long hand inserter doing a job that didn't have a long hand task, so it's like, I don't know why that's happening. That's weird. That's some freak shit right there. Oh, god damn it! I have underground pipes. God damn it! Gotta make more myself by hand, like a Luddite. Luddite?
Oh,
Luddite.
Ludo narrative. Flim flam. The Ludo narrative. The Ludo narrative. Shimmy sham.
Whoa, 3 purple batteries. Oh. Incredible.
I out of belts? Oh, there. Kind of ready to be done with this game just because I'm kind of ready to not look at this fucking inventory screen ever again.
Damn.
I'm just... Oh my god, looking at this giant grid. I've still not gotten better at spotting half the items I'm looking for. On a regular basis, I start typing the name of the item into the search bar in the hopes that it'll highlight the item in my inventory because it's so the item's just a giant fucking grid of tiny icons. Just in a lot of other games like Minecraft or whatever, you will just spot the item at a glance in your inventory because you're looking for it. But instead of being simple elemental-ish items, even in Pocopia, instead of being like a bunch of clean, simple-looking things, it's like hyper-complicated building designs that are crunched into a 10-pixel mini version of themselves, and you're like, I cannot scan my inventory at a glance, and I'm not getting any better at it.
Now, you just said my trigger word. Is that happening? Is Pocopia a thing?
Yeah.
What?
I've
What do you
been
mean?
playing Pocopia for like a week or two.
Me too.
Okay, I'm so glad we said this at the beginning of the stream. Now let's talk about Pocopia for 3 hours. Fuck this game.
Oh, well,
because that's my shit.
First of all,
I'm really into Pocopia.
First of all, you can't, because Keith hasn't finished it. Keith is still in Withering Wastelands and refuses to leave until he catches every Pokemon in Withering Wastelands.
Yeah. I'm in the first region. I haven't ever gone through a door, and I have 49 Pokemon.
He's got like 40 Pokemon.
Oh, look at you. I knew you would come up with a fun new way of playing Pocopia different from everybody else.
It's fun.
I'm
I'm sitting here like obsessing over my local landmarks and detailing them out and so on, and I saw Andrew and he's just blazing through the story and getting to Act 17 or whatever. And whenever I saw his like starting area, it like was unaltered from how it spawned basically, and I'm like, what? That's not what the game's for. You're supposed to like give it cool sidewalks and gardens and stuff, and so like that.
I will when I have all of the mechanics.
That little clearing you spawn in, not spawn, you come out of the cave technically, but that first clearing right outside the cave, like in the little, that's surrounded by hills and stuff like that, and clearly designed to be like a hub surrounded by like various other outcrops and things where you can play the first tutorial and get your first Pokemon habitat.
I was gonna say the first place.
There's like 20 Pokemon living in just that area. Then up on the hill by the ghost graveyard, I've got like 20 more Pokemon living there. Like it's a dense series of like garden environments for people to live in, and I'm just like trying to get more and more people to spawn as close together as I can. I don't want to use houses. I don't like them.
Yeah, the houses suck.
I'm just like, no, the whole point is that you live in a little field with a light next to it. I don't want to make you just like, I don't want to then scoop you up and put you in a suburban house and then bulldoze your original home. I'm like, that's supposed to be your environment. What? They did that everyone can live in like virtually identical suburban houses. It's like a weirdly dystopian direction that the game can go in.
Yeah. No, and that is also not to shit talk on your approach to Pocopia, because that is my favorite thing about Pocopia, is that like it is really surprising to me that Nintendo, with like as something as seemingly like kids oriented as Pokemon, was actually had the courage to be like, fuck it, you do you. Like, we're not gonna tell you. Like, do whatever you want.
It helps that it wasn't Nintendo.
Yeah. No. The quality really screams this is not made by the Pokemon people. Yeah. I posted it before and after in chat of like, that's how much progress I made on my drawing today. It's like my entire afternoon, and I'm like, that's not... I gotta get a system down. I gotta have a better system than this.
That's art.
Yeah, but I've seen other art, and people just go, and there's people people that sit down for a day and they actually make something instead of like staring at some wrinkles for 17 hours.
Sure.
Also owed art. I owe people art, and I also made myself owe people art on the premise that I could like make it in a somewhat timely fashion. So it was supposed to be like reasonable, sketchy kind of things I would get done with in a few days each, and instead I'm just sitting here like, what if I agonize over the details of this drawing for like 3 weeks?
Those lines are pretty clean for a sketch, Keith.
Mm-hmm. It's the only way I draw is I'd be an obsessive little freak. I'm a freak.
Oh. Where's the goddamn space station?
My sketch chat.
Oh, it's up here, isn't it?
Or,
Request.
there's the update.
A recycler.
That's where I got there in like, that took like 6 hours to go from here to here. The problem.
And here's my sketch chat, just fat fucking Pokemon dick, just right in the middle. No.
And this is the part of the stream where we introduce you to not.
Again, no overarching spoilers, but I am sad to say that none of my like trio is in Pokopia yet. Asterisk. And that's.
I was gonna live with
I'm
Obstagoon.
waiting. That is it like the fact that you get to have a house in each area. It very quickly becomes like, okay, so who's gonna be my roomie? Like who's my favorite? And the fact that they give you like up to 4, like they thought of everything.
It's
You
so
could be a
funny.
little
I
polycule, a
am.
little polycule.
I love
Hasn't
that. I love
Obstagoon
the
just
thought.
like not shown up in anything since Sword?
I think he's like a sort of competitive Pokemon, so I think he's usually like, you can at least bring him in, even if he's not like it's weird because he's a regional form, so it's the thing where like he starts out as potentially like not that, like they need to explicitly give you, they really screwed themselves over like everything the Pokemon Company does.
Yeah.
With the idea of regional forms, because then it's like, okay, well, how do you get it?
What if people
in not
really
that
like
game, then?
Obstagoon? Yeah. I mean, the answer is that they just got to give us a normal Obstagoon. And then we can hate him, because we'll have, like, the brown Obstagoon that's not a rock star.
Yeah, he'll be the
and we'll be
preppy.
like, although he could just be a cool werewolf Obstagoon. With torn jeans. Jeans
Torn jeans.
Yeah, jeans with the knees torn out. We got lumberjack
evolved to have
Oh,
werewolf
jeans.
badger. Yeah.
So Obstagoon is punk rock, and then normal Obstagoon is like
Lumberjack
punk rock,
core.
I don't know. Lumberjack core.
Yeah. I mean, furries would love to have a new variation of Obstagoon be canon. And it is, I was talking about this with Andrew recently, where it's like, it is kind of fucked up that there is, they made a regional only evolution to Lanoon. So if you're a regular Lanoon, you can just go fuck yourself. Like, you don't get to evolve. Like, it's like oddly douchey that the original Zigzagoon and Lanoon just can't evolve into an Obstagoon. Like, they didn't add that to later versions to be non-regional.
No, you want to know my real gripe is that in fucking Pokemon Go, which because they had like a shiny Zigzagoon event, and you could also get the Galarian one, and I was like, oh my god, this is my chance, because you can move those into the regular game, and I caught one with a fucking hat, stupid party hat, and for some reason, like, that in Pokemon Go you can't evolve the ones with the hats. That just genetically modifies them in an irreversible way. And like, and the thing that's really annoying is it's like the one with the hat is the rare one. I had people on Reddit message me asking me for the shiny Zigzagoon, Galarian Zigzagoon with a hat, and I'm like no, fuck, I want it. This was supposed to be my boy. This was supposed to be the one that would become big and strong and be the stupid J-pop star. But it's whatever. Like, by this point, they really do. Like, they make shiny hunting so easy in all the games. And I guess some Pokemon have... Somebody has a list of, like, the Pokemon that have, like, never been available since, like, the game that they got introduced in. In like the actual sense that like the data isn't even in the game, so you put them into Pokemon prison and then you never take them out.
Pokemon. The Pokemon games are weird. My favorite thing about Pokemon has been the fact that it's just not. I'm like, I get to engage with Pokemon without playing a Pokemon game, because
yeah,
what the fuck's going on with it? I don't enjoy them really. This came up with the Sword and Shield series, where it's just like, so each character just gets 4 moves, and a lot of the gameplay kind of just end up picking the same move over and over again. So it's more like just which Pokemon is out, more so than what moves you're picking half the time. And I was watching Stephanie play because she was doing our series, as the player. And the majority of battles, I think, in the entire game were people one-shotting each other back and forth, and I'm like, this just seems dumb. I don't know. People can like whatever they want, but I'm like, this doesn't appeal to me even a little bit. I just like little creatures, like Boltund and Corviknight and stuff, or like those are neat. Those are neat, cool. But so like Pocopi is like, oh, I get to play on Minecraft with these guys. That's kind of fun. So I spent like 3 hours last night fighting sleep at 2 a.m. being like, I gotta finish making this tunnel.
Yeah,
I want to make
that
a
is
cool.
absolutely.
I want to make a cool tunnel out of bricks so that my bird Pokemon can trot through it. That's like that's all that's happening. I'm like, I'm kind of refusing to make progress in part because I like the idea of just getting every single mystery Pokemon that the game's hinted at so far to spawn via the available tools. But I also like the idea of like fully developing the entire environment that I have access to right now via the tools, mechanics, and resources that currently exist. And then having future areas be defined by the resources that they introduce and so on. It is a little weird conceptually that you move on from locations, but I guess you don't do it permanently. But although the story might, the story might move on permanently. I was very disappointed when I had committed to this goal, and then I hit level 10, and I was like, oh.
But yeah.
Oh,
and that is kind of
the fact that the zone capped out. I'm like, oh, I feel like I have a lot more I can do here, but you're telling me I'm basically done via this progression system. It's like, man, I still only have one crop.
Yeah, it is. That part is really interesting to me because it is. I think it's sort of drawing the line between like extrinsic and intrinsic motivation, where it's just like no, you're just gonna enjoy building your little thing, and like that's your reward. It's like not a lot of Nintendo games want to do that, and it's like I think that is maybe where they should have landed with the creative Minecraft game. It's like no, this is your you're supposed to just enjoy making the thing look good and not be a freaky little psycho, which is like realistically any other like reward system that they give is gonna cause some big chunk of the player base to devolve into that, because it's like again you want to make like a little city that looks good and it's like got all these fun little dynamic systems interwoven throughout that the Pokemon are living in. Other people are just gonna say like, here's my 8 patches of grass to spawn all of those Pokemon, and then here's my like 5 fishing rods to spawn all the fishing Pokemon, and just like just not taking it any further because you're just trying to achievement hunt essentially.
I kept wanting to think like, what kind of crazy labyrinth can I devise where it's like I take all these little 4-tile habitats that they've taught me each Pokemon needs in this region, but if I made like a crazy hedge maze labyrinth out of each individual biome that all interconnected, but I'm like, at some point I'm like, I don't think this game's gonna spawn them that close together.
Right. But so the game has a limit of like essentially like only 20 Pokemon will be like loaded in at a given time for like performance's sake. So that like I got myself screwed over because there were certain Pokemon that were homeless that despawned, and it was just like where did they go? What do I do now?
Yeah, they just have to like be resummoned.
Basically.
That's why you leave all.
I know this won't sway you in any particular way, Keith, but there is also just the consideration of like, you've got a bunch of tools that'll make it really easy to do the things you're trying to do right now.
He knows. Yeah. He's seen all the tools I have.
I'm getting a lot of spoilers. All the tools. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of spoilers from Andrew because he.
I've already done.
Yeah, he's got the end game thing.
Jesus.
Yeah, I already finished the game.
He just blitzed the story as fast as possible to unlock everything, but it's like that just feels like a depressing way to play the game given how it's presented.
I liked the emotional attachment. Like I didn't want to rush too much, but it is.
But I am annoyed that
the last thing is pretty important.
I am annoyed that I made like a nice little water fixture and everything, and a cool park that demands to have a big lake, and I can't do it until I unlock the ability to actually place water myself. And then next to it is a big like. They gave you like a prefab park to put these resources into, and then I put all the resources into it, and then I tab over to the Pokemon it needs, and it's like, you need 2 gatherers, and I guess the region's just not going to give me any. I still don't have a single gatherer Pokemon, so I literally can't build that structure, and I'm like, that's annoying.
No, I will say I do get. It is really overwhelming at the end point because it's like there's over. So I realize there's 300 Pokemon in the Pokedex, but it is also if it's a Pokemon that has multiple forms, like every one of their forms will be in the game. So I think you end up at something more around like 350, and that does start to get really overwhelming when you're like trying to manage like, okay, who's gonna be in what fucking area, because they're not limited to only spawning in one area. And I kind of wish they were, because on some level I'm like I need to get my plans straight. But I also don't, like, I don't know, that's the kind of thing, it's like any kind of like overwhelming like choice paralysis is kind of player afflicted. Like the game doesn't tell you to do much of any. That's the nice thing about like it capped out a level.
Yeah, there's
10,
no rate at which you have to play. You can just hang out forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Started building a giant inverted pyramid in the sky.
Whoa. I've got to visit you both. We can do that. We can visit worlds.
Oh shit! I gotta do that. I gotta do that tonight.
Tonight?
To do what? Why is there a timetable?
I have
What does
to
that
go.
mean?
I have to go visit Trixie's Island because I need her stamp. She has a legendary stamp, and I need to grab that for today.
Oh.
I did just today because I've been playing like pretty much since launch. I like finally got all the recipes because they're pretty good about the recipes you find in the ripples. I think are pretty much never repeats until like you get all of them. Which was was the crucial mistake that Animal Crossing made, where it was like just no cap. Like there are so many recipes that are like really basic shit that you just will never unlock because you just never RNG'd it into existence, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah, the true randomness of Animal Crossing in certain aspects is kind of baffling when you think about it. Like you think about it with like a top-down view where you're like, okay, cool. It is fun that you kind of just don't have much control, just like in real life, over like the things that you discover or get access to or wash up on your island or whatever. But at some level you go like, okay, yeah, but how many times is it going to take for you to get one particular recipe? Like how random is it truly going to be? And someone just like shrugged and went real, like just true random. And you're like,
why though?
Is that fun though, or is that just like you don't like Animal Crossing players? Because like we can deal with that, you know. It seems very spiteful to make it that truly random. Well, yeah, Pokopia so far, like I will say my favorite thing about it is that I don't feel, at no point do I feel like I can't do anything unless I do XYZ. Like the only reason I push so quickly to get through it is because I know that there are systems that exist, or there are mechanics that exist that I really do want to build, things that I have in my mind I want to build, but am not going to spend the time to do them in the most annoying way possible, because the block placing and pickup mechanic is annoying. Like it truly is annoying to use that mechanic. Yeah, and it's like unless I'm gonna do the mouse setting, I'm not gonna like. The game does not
have good block targeting systems. Like it doesn't have a good way of determining what you're looking at and what you want to interact with, which is rough because most of the game.
But
I wish the game was just in first person.
To use the mouse mode.
I've tried it.
How does that feel? Is that better? I can't bring myself to like sit up at a table when I'm using my Switch.
It would feel much better if the fucking console came with a mouse accessory. Like, I don't want to hold a Joy-Con sideways and use it that way because it feels horrendous without some kind of
ergonomic.
it does not feel natural to do that. And now, like, again, I in the most annoying way possible, that's a fucking cool mechanic. That's a crazy smart design decision to make it so your Joy-Con can turn into a mouse. Genius. But it doesn't feel good because the Joy-Con isn't built to be a mouse. Like, it's not set up physically to feel good as a mouse, which is solved by the fact that third-party peripheral makers have made plastic cases for putting a Joy-Con in that turns it into a legitimate mouse. That feels good. But I'm not going to buy one. I'm probably going to 3D print one. I'm considering doing that, just like 3D printing a container for it. But it, like, once you're doing it too, the obvious problem is like now I have to set it up on a table. I'm using a smaller screen if I don't want to be sitting, like if I don't want to plug it into my monitor directly, which is not too bad for me. Me and Keith both have like capture cards, so we can easily
Yeah.
plug our.
I do remember
our
seeing that in
switches
the
into
original announcement for the Switch
capture
2, where they're
card.
like, it's got a mouse mode, and you have to put the Joy-Con on its side and awkwardly sidle it around. Like, that looks
Yes.
terrible. That looks like a miserable way to use that device. I don't think I want that, actually. Oh. I don't know, it just uses those things.
So-
is the issue.
Did you both get Switch 2s like at the same time? Andrew, I didn't know if you already had one or not.
Yeah, I went, so,
Yeah.
yeah.
This sounds like a like I asked a really
Crazy.
like we're
Like, I
thinking
took-
about our life choices after I said that.
No, I paused for a moment because I was like, how much information do I want to give about the context for why I got Switch 2? And I was like,
Okay.
But no, yeah, I went out and got a Switch 2, and then I came home with it, and Andrew saw me with the Switch 2 box, then immediately left to get a Switch 2. Like, I was the
Yeah.
tipping point for him.
I
He
can
just saw
imagine
me
it. I
with
can
one and
visualize it.
immediately left to get a Switch 2 in Pokopia also. Well, what I was really aghast by is
No,
that I got
I
a
bought
Switch 2.
two Switch 2s.
Yeah, it's fucked up. You got one for your girlfriend too. So,
Oh my God.
I caused 3 Switch 2s to get bought in one day, which is silly.
You're almost like the picturesque Nintendo multiplayer household that they always
We don't
imagine
interact.
people to be.
But I was aghast because I got my Switch 2 at GameStop at the mall, and I was like, yeah, I want a Switch 2 in Pokopia, and he just like automatically added more charges to the transaction, and I had to ask him to remove
Really?
them.
For what?
He just like
Oh,
automatic.
when you went to buy the Switch. Oh, I see. Okay, I was like,
in the
what?
transaction, he just went in and added like an insurance plan, and
Yep. Yeah.
like I think it was like the stupid like Power Up Pro dumb GameStop membership thing, and I'm like, I didn't ask for any of these things.
Yeah,
don't need-
wow.
I was like, I don't need a GameStop warranty because by law these things already have a warranty. I remember that from working at Best Buy. So there already is a Nintendo warranty. I don't need a GameStop warranty. But also, and I also don't want a fucking GameStop membership because I don't come to GameStop for anything besides very occasional hardware purchases like this one specifically, because I don't want to wait for it to be delivered. / I don't want a
Right.
really expensive thing to sit on my porch for any amount of time, hoping it doesn't disappear in the mail or get snatched or anything. I would like to go to the store and buy the console with my hands, and then go home with to
I was
the
the same
room.
way.
So like, above all else, the main thing I'd buy in GameStop or interchange, it's completely interchangeable. It could be any brick and mortar store. It's just GameStop specific enough that I'm like, they probably have it. But I'll just buy consoles in any store, like be it Best Buy or when we're not boycotting it, Target and so on. That's its only purpose for me. I'm not gonna come back to buy games here. I'm not gonna be a regular,
that also
so I'm
brings up-
definitely not gonna pay a membership. So you know what? I don't think that the membership even comes with Game Informer anymore, does it? Doesn't Game Informer canceled or something?
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
That used to be appeal is that it gave you they signed you up for a Game Informer membership basically, and that's not even a thing anymore. I don't think.
Yep.
They killed an industry titan.
But when we talk about getting because you don't want the physical thing to ship, and obviously you were going there for the console. Do either of you guys have feelings on the fact that Pokopia is in fact a key-only game, even though you have the game cartridge, or rather the
I don't
game
care.
case? Yeah.
Everything is, at this point in time, 90% of my games are digital, right? I own them on Steam digitally. I own them on like multiple consoles digitally. I just buy big hard drive and then store all my games on hard drive at one time. Like my Switch has every game I ever purchased for it on an SD card physically. So that's fine. I don't know. At this point, what am I gonna do, right? It's not as if it's gonna change.
It is funny thinking back to how
and-
like Sony murdered Xbox in broad daylight over the used game question at the beginning of the PS4 Xbox One hype cycle when they were like, yeah, we're gonna have our console's gonna be digital only, and PS4 was like, here's how you borrow a friend's game on PS4. Thank you. And he just hands him the game. And that was like the death knell to Xbox. Like Xbox hasn't recovered since then. I remember I even was like on a trip when that came out, and when I got back from my trip, I was like, I'm gonna play my PS3 more. I don't really feel good about my 360 in the same way with their plans to do that. And they were just right, because from like only a few years later, everyone stopped getting physical copies of games anyway, whether they wanted to or not. Like the industry ultimately did that. And Sony just pretended to be in on it for a minute. But like they also just wanted to discontinue that stuff too. Okay, so I need to take more hot fluoro out of the system. My hot fluoro is clogging my system.
That's just the annoying problem, is that you're not gonna... It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna go away. Realistically, I'm not too concerned because I've seen what the efforts in game preservation has done, and it is pretty possible to just swipe anything. Even if you make it digitally, like only digital, you can still swipe it. We don't live in a world where people are like, ah, damn, Nintendo's just so far ahead of technology, we can't figure out how they did it. And it's like, no, fuck you, idiot. Like, I'm just gonna steal it I'm just gonna steal the whole thing. You still have to download it, like the file in order for the game to work, you still have to put all the files needed for the game to work on the console. Until we're in an era where it's like you can only stream the game from a server, which is the next iteration. Like every next console will just be like, I'm sorry, you just don't get anything. You can stream the game from our servers, or you can fucking kill yourself. But the until that point comes, we're still like, you can still just swipe anything. Like, I'm sure once Switch 2 is gone and Nintendo shuts down the eShop or whatever, you can just still play Pokopia on a emulator because we can get all the files and move it over. It's fine. I'm not too worried about that. Again, if it was like you got to stream it from the internet, no, I'll never do that. I did that. I did that back in like 2010 with fucking GameFly or whatever. I'm not gonna do it again. You can't trick me. It's bad. It will never be good. It sucks. Like, it's just not... I don't know, short of, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in 2028 we get fucking, I don't know, mega FDR, and the infrastructure in the United States becomes so crazy good that you could stream anything in like no effort at all. We just have the best infrastructure we've ever seen for internet. Then maybe I wouldn't care so much about it, but I can't even get fucking internet consistently from a 9 to 5 period without some kind of dip going on. There's no fucking way I'm gonna have video games stream. That's crazy. And I don't care really if, you know, again, I don't care if I'm not buying a game, getting the physical copy of it, because I still have to, if I want to play a game with my friend, I still have to buy 2 copies of the game, right? Like, if I want to play with my girlfriend, it's not like I can just hand her the game. Borrowing a game only makes sense in the context of like, I want my friend to play this game without me. But most of the games I'm going to be playing on my Switch are going to be either multiplayer games or games nobody I know is going to want to play anyways. So, oh well. Or, you know, like, if Keith wants to play it, he's just going to buy the fucking game and write it off on his taxes. Like, it's fine. It's great for him. For me, I don't have anybody else in my life that has a Switch 2. So, that I would share a game with that they would want to play that isn't multiplayer. So it works fine. Hopefully... I'm trying to even think. I literally still only own Pokopia. That's the only Switch 2 game I have. There's no other Switch 2 game that exists that I actually care about yet. So yeah, I don't...
do that way for a while.
I don't know. Like, will I ever buy another Switch 2 game? Maybe. But chances are looking slim, but maybe. Like,
you gotta play the Donkey Kong game that you don't like the design of or whatever.
You know what I could do? I just play Mario Odyssey, a much better game that does the same thing. I don't need to play the Donkey Kong Mario Odyssey game. Crazy. I don't. Whoa. I already have Mario Kart 8. I don't need to play Mario Kart World because it's just the same thing, right? I don't. It's fine. I don't need it. You got to come up with something good. Come up with something brand new that I want to do, that I want to play. Also, I don't want to play a Donkey Kong game where humans are in it. Now, if it was like K. Rool on my back the whole time, that would be funny as hell. Imagine Banjo-Kazooie, but the partner on your back hates your guts. That would be a really funny dynamic. but I don't want to play a game where I'm carrying around.
He's hanging out with Pauline.
No, I don't want some fucking fuck-ass kid on my back. Get away from me. This is Donkey Kong country, not
Andrew
Paulina
hates
country.
Old games with children in them.
Why? Yeah, why the fuck would I want? I don't want that at all. Mario I tolerate because I grew up with Mario. He's like a brother to me. But I don't give a fuck about this child. I don't get away from my Donkey Kong.
It was the ultimate betrayal for
Get away from
Andrew
the monkey.
when they reinvented God of War to have a kid in it. And he's like, it was like his favorite universe of little rage man that rages all the time. And then he's like, now he's mature and he's a father. And he's like, I hate video games.
I hate video games. Boy! I'm like, come on, please. I just want to kill gods.
Are pretty great. I love God of War, Dad of Boy.
It's like, I understand from a narrative perspective why you went the avenue, fun, whatever storyline to go through. Cool. What? I just want to be angry man killing every Norse god in a 400-mile radius. I don't fucking shut up, kid. I don't need to teach you empathy. I'm gonna murder everyone around here. Like, why do I need it? What value do you get being around me, child? Go hang out with your mom. Just sit in the woods on a grave or something. I'll be back. Give me like 20 minutes. It'll be fine.
I'm imagining like Andrew
sit
dressed
in the
up
woods on a grave or something.
It's just hang out at the house with your dead mom. I'm gonna go out and do a fun adventure. I'll come back, tell you how good it was, and maybe one day I will give a shit about you. But that's not today. That's not gonna be this game. Please don't go anywhere near me. Please don't follow me. Don't think about me. Just go somewhere else, please. God.
Imagining Andrew doing the invincible, like, think, Mark. Atreus.
Every time, like he fucking shot an arrow, I wanted to just punch the kid. Like, think with your head. Do you think the animals are gonna run away when you miss it, you fucking idiot? Jesus Christ! Like, why are you here? I'm gonna strangle you. I killed Zeus with more fucking effort than you put into killing this fucking elk. Shut the fuck up, get away from me! Like, it was so infuriating. Like, why am I nannying this child? I am a god killer. This is so demeaning of me as a living person.
God of War fans may have to reckon with the fact that his entire revenge arc was because he was sad his family was dead.
Yeah, his family was dead. The best part of the whole story, his family was dead. No family to deal with. I am on my own, 100%. God of War. Not babysitter of war, God of War. I'm going to fucking war alone as a god. Like, why? Go away from me. Just... That's what the new ones are. You're just a child. You have to babysit a child the whole time. Teach him things every step of the way. He's like, that guy's weird. Don't call people weird, kid. Just interact with him. Talk to him. Maybe he can help you with something. And then the guy is like, I hate you. Okay, I'll fucking kill you. And he's like, is that how you interact? Don't interact like that. I just had to do that because that's just, fuck this guy. But like, don't do that. Like, I don't want to deal with that. I hate stories like that. I hate stories where you gotta like teach a child to be self-dependent, but not the way that you are because you're built upon trauma and you don't want that trauma to be how your child interacts with the world. Fucking get away. Just go away, child. Go be away.
The PS4 era of dad games that are all the equivalent of that. The meme with like the soldier with all the flaming arrows going into his back to protect the child from generational trauma.
To be fair though, this is the same complaint I had about Last of Us, which is that I really like Last of Us after the child died until you meet Ellie.
Remake of Walking Dead.
Which is, I don't like babysitter stories. I don't want to be a character babysitting a child. That's my whole thing. I don't have children for a very obvious reason. I don't want my video game characters to have children.
I remember doing sort of like a let's try with Andrew with The Last of Us when it first came out, and I was like, I'm gonna take this home and play this on my own.
Yeah,
this is gonna be. This would be a struggle to get through with a difference of opinion.
It was very baffling to me seeing that that it was not the correct choice to let her be killed. Like, I was like, take him, goodbye, get fucking out of my face. I'm going to live my life now.
Right, the ending of the game.
Yeah, the ending. You're just like, good riddance. And then they start the game and they're like, how do you...
It's arguably the right call to let her die. It's just that that's not the call that Joel will make.
Sure,
He's a defined
but I'm
character.
Joel.
No.
That's weird considering I choose everything he does. I make every choice he makes except for cutscenes, which is infuriating because they are always antithetical to what I'm doing in the game, which
Yeah, well,
is
it's not a
committing
choice-based
mass
game.
murder on a pursuit.
It's you watch
know.
his character play out.
Oh, trust me, I know. I played God of War. It's just but that is like that
I'm
was.
eternally
There's so many
baffled by
games
God
like
of
that.
War's choice. I don't pay attention. Yeah, I don't pay attention to the marketing of games. Almost ever anymore. That's somewhat infamously because people are like, "What do you think about that thing?" I'm like, I don't know. See how it turns out. We'll see. Because they're always like, how do you think that game's gonna turn out? I'm like, I don't know. It's not out. Which is what you should be thinking. You shouldn't have expectations or assumptions of how it's gonna turn out, or you shouldn't build up hype for games that aren't out yet, because that's just how you fall in the trap of being disappointed over and over again with all the No Man's Skies and Cyberpunks and so on. But it means like I don't even know that something's supposed to be a gimmick sometimes. I beat God of War, the remake, and I never even noticed that it was supposed to be doing a like, whoa, it's all in one take, as like a cinematic flourish of some sort. In part because you fucking pause the game every 3 seconds to look at your inventory, because the game has a bunch of stupid loot pinata stuff going on, so you have to open your inventory 700 times to pick skills and weapons and gear and so on, which completely invalidates it being a single take, because you fucking put a pause screen over the screen and completely interrupt the action over and over again. So I genuinely, because the game is so start and stop all the time, I had no concept that the game was like, whoa, it's all one flowing camera, it's all in one take. I didn't even know that I was supposed to think that was cool. I didn't even notice it was happening. And I played the whole game. I only found out afterwards people that they made a big deal about that. I'm like, oh, they failed. That's embarrassing. Is the whole thing clogged up again? There's something else I can use fluoro for. Let's see. Maybe make more science faster?
Jesus, still not a single green?
This one's not getting enough fluoro. Well, then why how's it not back?
Am I stupid? Something wrong here?
Is it actually not backed up? Seems pretty backed up. Oh, it's not getting lithium plates. Oops.
Maybe I am
so let's check the
stupid.
lithium
Where
plates
are
again.
you?
These products have like 17 components, so it's actually kind of hard at a glance to be like, hang on a minute, what's actually stopping this thing from working? We're back to just not producing enough lithium. Seems like it.
Yeah, it's trying its best, but it's a lot of work for a little chemical plant.
Yeah.
I made like an epic chemical plant over on Nauvis.
I was gonna say it'd be a little vicious to try to tear this place up and fit a second chemical plant in here, and then also make every single connecting thing work.
Yeah, I would say you should have some beacons. I think you can put some like speed module beacons, like weave those in between some heat pipes. Probably get at least like 2.
Search bar's not bringing up beacons. Let's see, where are they? Oops.
No, I do not immediately see any beacons. You might be able to make. What do you need to make a beacon? Oh, you probably don't have any copper. Okay.
Banana now.
Okay, but they are on the ship. Okay, so I'll send those down. And yeah, the bigger one was if I can get another epic chemical plant constructed at any point. Come on.
Come on.
Whoa, beacons. I've actually never used a beacon before.
They are.
You enjoy that
This is a good
sentence?
starting point for it. No, beacons aren't like a lot of Factorio players are like really insistent on beacons. I kind of find them to be a little bit like I'll put modules in the machines, but like that's where you really have to decide on like the trade-off there of like, okay, a beacon takes up space that I could just put another factory down in. Like, do I really want to?
Productivity module 3 cannot be used in a beacon. Why not? What are the rules for beacons?
You can only use speed modules and efficiency modules in them.
Oh.
So you just want
Why?
more speed. You could put speed in the beacons and then productivity in the
Which
either
might
the
make
furnace
the
or
resources.
The other thing is
wider.
you have plenty of lithium as well as holmium, so it's not like a limiting factor here.
When you think about it, a productivity module is kind of like a speed module. Do you make more?
That's why. Okay, that makes sense.
Minus 15% speed plus 10% productivity is probably not a good trade-off, actually. It does kind of depend on whether or not it's drying up on lithium production. These keep up. Does it stop? Oh, it stops. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yeah, that's not a great sign. Maybe one of you should be productivity modules.
Okay, you're a Vulcanus. So you... What?
I get a warning in real life whenever he sneezes. It's like, here it comes.
Okay. That one was faster than I could mute. Sometimes they get me.
I'll also know when he mutes them in real life. I'll know.
That's true, but
I'll know what
but chat won't know.
happened.
And that's what really matters. How long is this going to take? Oh, this will be done by time before we're done here. Okay.
One
I'll
thing
say
with
the only thing I
Vulcanus-
don't...
Oh, go for it.
Go ahead.
Fight.
I'm
I
not
was
going to
gonna say,
kill him.
soon.
I was about to also talk about Pocopia. The one thing that bothers me about
Good.
Pocopia is that the name of the places don't change. I hate the fact that like
It's
after
called the
I no
Wasteland,
longer
and I've made it a beautiful
Yeah.
green
Yeah.
land.
Yeah, it's like Withering Waste. I'm like, fuck you, asshole. I spent so much
Yeah.
time getting this shit green and everything.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
I puked on a plus sign shaped piece of soil 7 million times
Yeah, you had to use
until the
plus
whole
sign
place was
the whole
green.
time.
Yes,
I mean-
one piece. Not the whole time. I also make it rain. I unlocked rain at some point, so
Okay, right.
that also covers areas I haven't gotten to yet. But yeah, I saw that Andrew has like a super puke, and I'm like, oh, give it. I also saw him like super mining really quickly, and I'm like, god damn it. These would be helpful to have, but I have to just like, to make them useful, I have to like blitz the story so much.
Yeah.
I definitely just wish the game had a first-person mode. There's so much block placement and block breaking that'd be useful if it'd be so much easier if you could just do it like in Minecraft mode, just in first person.
I will say Dragon Quest Builders did have first-person mode. It had its uses, and that was one thing. Like I was kind of surprised that they took that away because it had like one specific take that was like kind of amazing for Minecraft, where it was the idea that like when you place a block, if you just hold the build button, it'll just like stack it in whatever direction, like whatever axis you were building on. And it's like, holy shit, yes, that like I never thought about that, but that is such a thing where it's like it gets so exhausting to build walls, like jumping on top of the wall row by row. I was the end.
What's driving me
thing
crazy is that you can hold
all
left
that.
trigger and then press up and down on the D-pad to build higher and lower, but not in any other directions.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's so many situations where if I could just move the tile backwards by one square, then I could do so much more. But now I gotta sit here and like make a separate piece of scaffolding. And it's like, god damn it, please. You're making me, the process of building one tunnel was so time consuming.
Yep.
I just fucking hook up the Elgato and I just start tabbing over to Pocopia in the middle of the Factorio Let's Play. I actually haven't streamed or recorded a console game in so long that I'm always a little worried that I'll find out like the hardware doesn't work or something.
Yeah, it's possible.
Shouldn't be.
I'm really chafing at the bit for like whatever the DLC plan is.
Every time.
Because it's just like that to me. Like, okay, we've established that these locations are old like Kanto towns, like that's set up really early on, and there's only 5, which is like pretty much like exactly half. So in my perspective, it seems like too obvious that like, of course they're gonna like give us the rest of them over time, whether it's paid or whatever. I'm not sure, but
This place,
Oh,
this whole place backed up on
DLC like
Flurl
DLC
again.
areas.
I think well, so that this was actually leaked, like in with the Terra leak that happened a while ago, and again, a lot of that is like worth taking with a grain of salt. But like it was the Pocopia stuff was like pretty spot on, which is like a couple like okay, this area's gimmick was a little different. These two things got shoved together, but it was like clear that it was like once Pocopia came out, it was like okay, yeah, that was a real leak, but it's like. Nintendo is just the weirdest company in the world when it comes to DLC. Like they just never really do what I think anybody was hoping for like any DLC pack ever. They've always got to be creative with it. And again, it's Koei Tecmo, and they did that with Dragon Quest Builders, where you had like some DLC expansions, and then you.
Oh, so this is from the
definitive
creators
version,
of
that's the whole thing.
Dragon Quest Builders.
Yeah. No, that Pocopia is like to a T. Like it's basically Dragon Quest Builders 3.
I was curious about those games. I never got around to playing them.
They're all right. They've got some issues with it, but they did kind of pioneer what for me was like the missing link with modern Minecraft, where it's just like it's got a story which is kind of like the story itself is whatever, but just the idea that like okay, no, that's a prompt. Like that's giving me like something to go off of, like what these characters want me to build for them, and like what the shape of the environment should be. And that's what I like about, that's the golden idea that they had for Pocopia that works just so fucking well. Is like, oh my god, yes, I do want Oddish to live in a garden, and I do want Paris to live. It's like, yes, this is all working in my brain. And it's great because that's
I've also been enjoying that it's like, instead of being a procedurally generated thing, it's a bespoke pre-made level.
Yes.
So there's discoveries to be made throughout it. Like there actually is genuine exploration in a way that doesn't quite apply usually to Minecraft and so on. Like you discover like a Team Rocket attic or something, or this or that little weird secret, or I watched Andrew just be like, "Whoa!" when he just accidentally busted into like the sewer of a place and was like, "Wait, what's down here?" Because he didn't know it was there.
Yeah, that was.
And you can't
I don't know
discover a
if
place
either
like
of you
that.
had-
Usually, if it's procedurally generated, because it's not a real discovery. If it's procedurally generated.
I don't know if either of you had that moment that I also had, where it's like my brain is immediately going a million miles per hour just with like the starting area, and then yeah, you break through like one of the little like crumbling walls to see like, oh fuck, there's an entire village over here. Fuck, like, god damn it, this is gonna be so much more. Like it was really like just you realize like, oh, this is like a 100-hour game. Okay, like I
think
really thought
Rocky
it was gonna be
Ridges
so
is
small.
Rocky Ridges is like genuinely a fucking nightmare place to look at, because when you look at where the hidden building is,
Yeah.
and then you see where you start at, the distance between the two, and you're like, oh fuck, this is a huge area, and this is just like one of 4. Fuck me, like what the hell? How do I fill this land? But then you also think about it in the context of like, okay, but that means I have a lot of space that I can work with. Like I can do whatever the hell I want in this area. So it is nice that it's not in exchange for not having this massive procedurally generating fucking hellscape. You just have a really big area that doesn't necessarily warrant that much space, but you can definitely, as time goes by, appreciate that you were given that much space to use, rather than having to like, just go like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to go into the pallet town, or I'm gonna have to go do a cloud island or something in order to get to satiate the desire to build crazy large mega structures that I want to, because like every map can facilitate a mega structure, and that's really nice. I'm stealing all the productivity chips. Yes.
I can go hunt some more eggs for those, because
You
we're
will
having
be
some
hunted
spider
for
problems.
sport.
It's okay. Oh. Wait, these are just ones. Wait a second. I've been lied to. Is there not a productivity module 2 quality being made right now? Oh, there is. Okay, never mind. I lied. I was like, I'm gonna fucking cry. But there it is.
I should also
It's
make
just
some
that
more
it-
threes.
I'm gonna pee and poo poo.
It's just lacking the, you know what, I'm gonna tell this to do that then instead. Oh, I shouldn't have done that actually. Well, that's what I need, and then we'll deal with that later. Okay. So these, I just need to wait for, ooh, blues are very slow for productivity module 2s. Why? Oh, we need blue chips. How are the blue chips coming along? Ooh, we need red. Oh, we need red chips. How are the red chips coming along? I don't like this game anymore.
Andrew's
Plastic. Oh, I think I have plastic being produced in quality. Do I? Maybe. I don't. Did I lie? I lie. Okay. Are you producing quality plastic? I'm assuming you are. Otherwise, I don't know where you're getting it from. Wait. Yeah, where are you getting quality plastic from? Wait a second. What? Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh. There is a sizable amount of quality plastic. Why are we not... Am I stupid? No? Okay. Where is... Where did I just see it? Red chips. So what's your fucking deal then? You're acting like there's not enough blue plastic, but that's actually false. There is tons of blue plastic. So why are you not getting the blue plastic you deserve?
Andrew's at her actually in the game.
Oh, because these are passive provider chests, not passive requester chests. Ah.
He was Bobo the Fool. Nobody told you life was gonna be this way.
No, they definitely did.
Everyone warned you life was gonna be this way. You didn't listen.
Oh, I see, because the plastic is being generated from the recycling process, which is why they're not requesters specifically. I see.
My bros, the plastic is coming from inside the house.
But this is a foolish decision, for there is perfectly good plastic waiting to be used.
You need green, you need blue, you need purple. How about you? Where's that shit? Okay. Okay. Nobody else needs plastic, right? Do you need plastic? No. Okay. Perfect. It's time. The plastic.
Perfect.
Perfect. Ba-da-ba-da-bop. Doot. Doot. You just don't even have a box. You're just saying like fucking YOLO. Okay.
The more I hack
then
together
I'm gonna
another
do-
crafted on little tumor of a solution to a previous other existing supply chain problem, the more I just feel disappointed in myself.
Hmm.
The pipes are too full. This
Disappointment's
stuff.
healthy.
Those things are too full. That stuff.
Plastic.
This is for green plastic. This is for blue plastic. And you are for purple plastic. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna start seeing some progress here. Yes! Now the blue red chips are being produced and the purple red chips. That's what I like to see. Oh, you're also not even... Okay, sorry. What if I didn't anyway?
What if I did anyway?
Copper wire purple? Okay. Then... blue copper wire.
I'm just hopefully have now created enough hot fluoro sinks so that we just never have hot fluoro ever again. I just made more science production
you're-
just to waste it.
The thing you'll probably have to do is just set up like a red circuit that says like don't make it if there's this much on the network. Like or rather, it's more that you just like need to make sure it's always getting funneled into cold, and then like cold should be the thing that fucking chills out. Literally.
Chill out.
How many laser guns have I made so far? 5.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how many rail guns we're trying to make?
If you can put one down and see like what the coverage is, like they should probably have slightly more than like a little bit of overlap, but they've got like a narrower range, but they're essentially all going to face forward, and then I think they can actually be they're like the one building that can be turned at 45-degree angles, so you're going to want to have like two
What the
facing
fuck?
out at the sides. Yeah, it's a whole new dimension.
Oh my god.
What the
It is. What? What?
This is when we find out that the space age post game is do it all again, but with 45-degree intervals.
I don't. That's really surreal that you can turn it. After a whole game of that not being how any of this works. It looks like it's like a 3x5 grid.
So the main important thing is they have to be at like all the way in front, because I believe they shoot through like any building that's in front of them.
Yeah, they're 3x5. They're big boys.
They are.
Slightly more chips, please. Whoa! Building our 6th turret.
It's probably overkill, but like 12 is probably fine. It's always good to have like, well, I don't know. If one of them breaks, it probably means we're going to need to reload, because things will probably go south pretty quickly from there. But we've got upgrades to railgun
There's no
damage.
south
like
in space.
Yeehaw?
Bitch.
Oh.
Look at this tiny base.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to that one.
This is all I've done on this planet, is this tiny little base that's just cold and sad.
It's a rock solid Aquila base. Does everything it needs to.
It's barely bigger than some of the space stations we have.
Yeah. I kind of like the change of pace for the last planet. Just like don't think too much about scale. Like if you have one factory that's making this thing, you're probably good.
It's quitter talk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. We do have over 1,000, whatever science, cryoscience, to send over.
Good. I am fighting for my life right now, but I'll definitely send that back over.
Let's see how he's doing, class. On whatever planet he's on. That
Well,
one.
now this I'm just doing.
He's in bug mode. And Andrew's over here.
Wait, this is wrong.
By the quality place still.
Yeah.
Is having a railgun everything you dreamed it would be?
I don't know. I don't even use it. It was fine. It was fun for a little bit, but I got
That's kind of the only thing I can think that you would need them for.
Like, I blowed
Yeah.
up a worm once. It's probably good enough.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't looking to expand, but it was kind of fun to remind any creature that there is an apex predator on the loose.
I do have
What are
cursed
you
factory
doing?
news, which is that when I was playing that that physics-based factory game that I ended up not liking very much because I think it's not very good. Which one was it? Tiny ended up recommending a game to me called Hydroneer.
Oh.
Which is
So
some kind
it's
of
like Factorio, but just liquids.
Hydroneer is a mining and base building sandbox. Dig for gold and other resources, turn a profit in exchange for your mining operation. Build a base of operations, forge weapons, go fishing, and dig deep, and blah blah blah. It has no online multiplayer. Instead, it has 2-player split screen.
Oh, that's interesting.
I can torture Andrew locally.
Oh,
There are also 700 other factory games.
look forward to being tortured programmatically.
In fact, immediately in the suggested games, it immediately recommended Planet Crafter, which does have online co-op and is overwhelmingly positive on Steam and has 34,000 reviews, and I've never heard of it before. It does look like somebody trying to capitalize on the gap left by No Man's Sky being iffy. Planet Crafter Cross Abiotic Factor bundle further on sale. So a game that if you have Abiotic Factor, the game's only $10. Maybe we'll do that one next.
A deal.
I don't fucking know. I have no idea what to what the friend group will want to do. Such as my prison.
Wait.
I've been curious a few times about playing Grounded. Game where
Oh,
little guy,
yeah.
Go-to.
There's a
co-op.
sequel to it now.
Too grounded, too furious.
It's something like that.
We're up to 7 railguns now. Oh, I see that the science has been taken. And shipped elsewhere.
Yep.
Well, should we fly the Fly Me to the Moon ship to the ice planet?
It'll go past it, but I think you're probably like you're gonna do your building here. Like anything that we need to ship, we'll just ship back over to Nauvis because like.
So
this
we're
is
gonna
the safe
ship the
environment for-
tourists to Nauvis, then ship them to the Fly Me to the Moon space station.
And you'll do the building probably just remotely. I don't think you even need to be on the ship to get the completion screen. It just says like by building a ship that's capable of reaching this point, you have proven yada yada yada.
If you're lame, we got a solar system edge, then we gotta go to the shattered planet.
So, just to give a quick overview of how that whole system works, it's basically like it's like technically possible to make it to the shattered planet, but the idea is the distance between solar system edge and shattered planet, you have this gradually increasing difficulty curve of more and more asteroids. But at the same time, the further you make it, the more shattered planet fragments you get, and those are what you make Prometheum research out of, which is just the only thing you use that for is the like basically researching stuff faster. It increases its research productivity bonus. But it's like an interesting little like engineering challenge because the idea is generally that you're supposed to sort of risk reward. You send your ship out and see like how far you think you can make it before you need to like turn back around.
It's only 4 million kilograms. How far, or kilometers? How far could it be? I bet it's easy to get there.
It's the kind of thing where like, yes, there are mega spaceship videos where, you know, the guy who managed to get the mega ship needed to make it that far, but you just wind up with like a screen that's just like fucking completely covered in asteroids.
It's like a weird, like, infinite post-game thing.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Is there anything else? Can you grab some of the blue fuel cells for the fusion power cells? Just like take that stack of 50. I think, how many can fit in a rocket? Okay, 50, yeah. Just send up a rocket full of those, because they'll be needed for when you build fusion for that spaceship.
Go, space. If you're man enough.
And yeah, along with that, you know, gradually send up the railgun turrets when they get back, because I'll take what we've got there. Just to make, I don't know, what would be the most useful thing for 2,000 Aquilo science? I'm gonna be a good friend. I'm gonna research legendary just for the sake of Andrew's
Just so that
satisfaction.
Andrew can have 5 minutes of playing with that mechanic.
Whoa.
Oh god, it's one turret per rocket.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Okay, that's where if you just put them in a provider chest, I can request like 10 turrets. We'll say 12.
Where'd all the railguns go?
Upgrade this flimsy arm. There we go.
Oh, they're on the floor. Oh, I've dropped them. Shit, how'd I pick things up? Wait, how'd I pick things up on the floor?
You feel? It's F, I think.
There we go. Now we have finally a steady production of quality coils. Those will facilitate the production of quality chips, which will facilitate the quality production of
That was weird.
quality modules.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Then legendary shall be mine. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The bots are waiting. That doesn't. How's there still a lack of plastic?
Like the anime. I am a genius. Oh no.
Whatever. It's producing plenty of red chips, which is good, and those red chips are immediately being used. That is my daily life, is those two extremes.
Okay, I think the interface was just feeling weird. Okay. I thought they were on the floor, but they're actually in the claw's hand. That was throwing me off. Now it's not building rockets
Are there not
fast
enough
enough.
bots?
Doesn't have enough rocket fuel.
Oh, we're just not. I'm not producing enough.
Not making enough
green
rocket fuel. Doesn't have
quality.
enough ammonia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I need more ammonia? Am I shit fucked, bruv?
Bruv.
Thought to mine our shit just be fucking, bro? There we go. The ammonia creating machine was still it was still stuck back in the Stone Ages when we were trying to fill everything with efficiency modules for power reasons.
Ah.
Ah.
Yeah, I was just seeing the pictures I sent you, Perp, though. One of my goals in Pokopia is just to hang out and try to find funny things to do with all the Pokemon or things. So I put Charmander in a house populated entirely with flammable furniture. And I put the training gym for Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan right next to the gravestones. So they can train in the open air with a view of how their life will end, and all their training will be for naught. In an exercise of
You
futility.
really thought that one out. That one has a few steps.
Yeah, and there'll be more. I also made a perfectly
Ominous.
symmetrical little flower grave area to spawn Cublin and Marowak at the same spot. So they have like little, like the mother and child's graves are together.
Hmm.
Full of bits.
Weird that they
I immediately, like,
weird that they spawn at graves specifically.
No, that, again,
Well, you're
it's,
gonna find them-
it's all about the Lavender Town.
I know they have a skull
mourning
thing
them
going
all.
on, but like they're not even a ghost Pokemon. They're not even dead.
It's in Lavender Town
No,
in the
but-
original game. You find like I think there might be a baby Cubone there as well, but it's specifically a ghost is the mother, the mom of Marowak. In the ghost tower full of ghosts.
Yeah, well, it's in a cemetery, more specifically.
Yeah.
It's like a tower with a bunch of graves in it, and at the very top is a ghost of a Marowak that you have to fight. I think Gary's there to bury a Pokemon too.
Because he's so bad at Pokemon training, he killed one already.
No, you killed his Pokemon technically.
Whoa!
Right, I forgot about that.
Get good.
I mean, yeah, that is ultimately the story of Pokemon is like, I don't know, Gary, get good.
I can't believe he's such a failure that one of his Pokemon died in a Pokemon battle. I think that's never happened to the protagonist in any of the 75 games.
It almost happened to Ash in like the first episode.
No wonder he got named Piss Baby by most of us. The baby of piss. What's that sound mean? Oh, legendary quality. Here it comes.
Maybe in a bit we need to get a shipment of agriculture science over. There.
Just don't understand how we are.
Okay, so everything should be working now. Again. Till the next time it doesn't work again in a few seconds. Any minute now. Oh, these all stop moving. What's the oh? Oh, it's because we're out of superconductors? Is that one of the things that we ship here?
Yeah. No.
Fuck.
Looks like you're totally into those.
I can't believe I'm another victim of the trade war.
Do you have... Yeah, that's all on this shit. Did we already put down? We did. Okay, I'll send that back over now.
How will I ever get all these railguns to space if I'm not building rockets?
That's the neat part, you know. Oh. Finally.
I have to say, I think you don't give yourself enough credit for this place, because this is such a, like, how Keith has grown. There is so little spaghetti here.
What the fuck
Like,
are you
the
talking
belts are all
about?
green. Well, the heat pipes obviously are just like, that's inevitable. But
It's the
I'm
spaghetti
talking about
planet.
how, like, the belts are just actually, like, everything's compartmentalized. We've got, like, a pretty clear, like, segmentation of, like, here's where this stuff is made, here's where this stuff is made, and it all moves in one direction.
I don't think this is any
Where
more...
credit's due.
I don't think
Keith
this is
doesn't
any-
suck like he used to.
I don't think it's any better than normal.
Gleba was pretty bad, Keith. I had to do a
Gleba's
lot of I'm just gonna come out and say it.
Gleba's a fucked up planet.
This is a crazy conversation to have at the end spurt. Like the end. This is it. We're almost done.
To be clear, the problem with Gleba wasn't whether or not I had a factory that made sense for producing things. It's the entire concept of having things rot at every single stage of the process and having to filter that out at every single step. My methodology for building normal bases hasn't changed that much. It's just Gleba's a fucking nightmare because it produces garbage in the middle of every conveyor at any moment at all times. It just fucks everything. Compared to the other bases, Akalo being like, oh, put heat pipes everywhere is like baby mode. It just makes it very annoyingly space inefficient. Like in moments like this, I'm looking at these two long inserters. I'm like, I would like to put ice in this machine faster, but we're using a long conveyor in the first place because of the fact that the stupid heat pipes are in the way and so much stuff would have to get moved in order to fix the fact that the heat pipes are there. And we're just like, maybe
We
I
walk down
don't
just enough so
do
we
that.
can get an arm placed down for the rocket platform. I've got it set up to do automatic stuff now.
What kind of poke demands is you? How do you do the things you do?
Smeargaroo was made for me. That's like that's actually like on par with Obstagoon. It's just like this is the most like fun, on point like variant
Smeargaroo?
Pokemon that's ever been. You haven't met him yet because you
The painter Pokemon.
Yeah,
I know-
the painter Smeargle.
I know Smeargle, yeah.
Yeah, it's Smeargle.
It's funny because he was already a painter, and then they just made him like, but what if he was
Super
like even more of a
painter.
hot mess?
They just gave him an artist arc.
Hot mess, you say? Is Smeargaroo showing up in a future comic?
I don't know that it, like my style would do Smeargle justice, but
What?
I do like him a lot. You have to understand, Andrew, when it comes to like when you're
The man looks like a Charlie Brown character. What are you talking about?
that's exactly the problem. If you ever see my stuff They do not look like Charlie Brown characters, as a matter of fact. So
That doesn't that should never stop you. I mean, the bar is already so low. You can definitely raise it. Make people demand a better looking Smeargle.
What am I even trying to change here? That's what I actually wanted to do. I was kind of doing it backwards. I was thinking about the arm in the wrong direction, thinking I was loading ice out of the box into the machine, but I'm actually taking it out of the machine into the box, and if I put it directly to the conveyor, that'll somewhat speed up the ice removal, which means it will produce ammonia gas faster. That should make the things that need ammonia gas back up less, at least temporarily, until the supply chain breaks again.
Whoa. Who doesn't love a broken supply chain?
we are at a point where like you can perfect Aquilo, or you can get just what you need to get this space platform off the ground.
Well, I'm just trying to get the stuff produced, but it keeps not getting produced.
Got it.
What does that symbol mean?
Huh?
It's like a flashing signal icon on my space system.
It means it's not in the logistic bot network, so they can't just bring the stuff directly over like they want to.
Oh no, did I delete one?
It's just literally like right on the edge. But yeah, now it should be good. If we put a blue arm down into the ship, I think it should, I don't know, I think inserters will ignore stuff that doesn't have automatic. Rather, it's basically the arms defer to the bot. So those belts that are like shipping stuff over might not actually be doing anything. I would say if you want to just cap that belt off, there, like this one right here, to a red chest, the way that the other two are like putting them into a red chest, that would be good.
It definitely loads up the ship parts directly.
So right now it's the bots are giving it the railgun turrets, so that's what it's doing right now. But the science, I think, it's basically these two factories that are making blue science. That's not going to go anywhere because it's trying to use the old method. But now we've got superior bot methods.
Oh.
Well, I intentionally removed the arm because I was trying to get the turrets to load into the space station. So it's very annoying. The turret keeps grabbing the other things and shoving them in because then I have to keep removing them.
Yeah, the logistics stuff will handle, like, because now I've got a request for the turrets up top, so it's like it's going to request until it has 12 of them, and then it's going to start prioritizing the science automatically. Like, this won't load anything that isn't being asked for. I think, do we have a request for... We don't yet. Okay, that was the real problem, is that we weren't actually asking for the cryoscience.
It doesn't list any automatic requests from space platforms for the turrets right now.
Listing them? Like,
Inside the rocket silo, automatic request for space platforms doesn't currently
So
list
let's
any
wait.
examples.
Let's wait until the rocket is actually built, because I think it doesn't load up until the rocket's ready to go. And it'll wait until there are definitively like 1,000 blue science to be brought over. That's good too. Yes, definitely get the speed module on there. Okay, it's coming up.
It'll be a short session, he said. We only have one thing to do.
Look.
Somebody forgot that every second of interacting with space in this game is incredibly time consuming. And there's a game spanning supply chain of failure points. And most of them are here in my factory.
Okay, the requests are going off. It's just grabbing the railgun.
Wow. 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 Let's stare at Andrew.
No.
Fascinating.
Sorry, I am busy redoing a bunch of production, like quality production module stuff, so I can get maximum quality chips.
Let's stare at
ASAP,
Perp.
fast.
I'm just drawing at this point. There's not a lot left. It's
You're
productive.
just drawing?
Yeah. I'm basically like, I can just wait for the quality stuff to actually make what I'm asking it to do, because that's the only thing that's going to contribute to what you're doing.
Jesus Christ, the number of beacons around Andrew's rockets on Vulcanus. I'm scared.
What?
The
I
sheer
think that
number
might
of
have been a Marty
beacons.
edition.
Oh, what Marty did?
Beacon? What are you talking? Oh no, that
Just
was
there's
me.
a bunch of. Oh, okay, got it.
What?
'Cause I remember I think that was the last session that we were playing with Marty. It was like him trying
It's
to get
this-
something from Vulcanus.
Yeah, this is how I fixed that. Was that I made it
I
so
see.
fast. They produced so many rockets, so
Does
fast.
it bother you
so
that
many
they're
fast
unevenly
rockets.
spaced?
Yeah, but you know, them's the brakes, I guess. It
bottom-
works. It's
The
efficient.
bottom two rows are connected by one row of beacons, then the next two rows are connected by a row of beacons, then a small space, then a second row of beacons. Next ones are connected by one row of beacons. Next ones are connected by two rows of beacons with no space. So they're all, the gap between every set of rockets is different.
Well, the gap. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's fine. Okay. And that was me. Like I built the first top part, and then I just was like copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, all the way down. And then like I think halfway through you can see there's a gap, and I was like, I think I fucked this up. Oh well, copy paste, copy paste. I just kept doing it because like I still need the rockets to go out. I just don't have time to stop. I can't stop. Did it still not send me those fucking modules? Where are you? You bastard. Uh, 25. Why are you like this? You
Chad,
must
he
have
said
enough.
that my
This is
gleba
incredible.
was scuffed.
It's true.
You don't even know. You've never been to gleba.
I have been to Gleba. What are you talking about?
When have you been to gleba?
Do you not see the... do you see the factory I built in Gleba? Look down here. I built a beautiful factory. It's gorgeous.
Sounds fake.
Fine. Do not believe what your eyes can see. Where Where is... I need quality module 2 greens. We have 28 of them sitting in this box. I'm going to break your limbs, bots. Put them
Gora's
into the
backed
ship.
all the way up.
Yeah. It gets like that sometimes.
The entire
And then I
supply
have to
chain
fix
has
it.
died.
It's because of these shitty ass fucking homium ore. I don't know what to do with them. What do you do with this shit?
Process them?
I didn't even notice that we did actually research legendary tech or legendary quality.
Usually the
Possible
hard
now.
thing is getting enough homium ore because you're trying to make all that homium plates and so on.
Yeah, but it is literal. Look up top. The process, like the homium solution, is backed up as well. We have too much homium. We don't use
Yeah.
it for anything.
Make 1 trillion homium.
I
we would
did.
need to
There's so many.
As a funny
we
prank.
would need to scale up science stuff like so much to use up all this homium. This is I had the exact same problem in my file where it's just like not enough. But like
I can't.
science is not moving quickly enough.
I can't make you no more homium, sir.
The homium solution.
The best I can do is I can... Here, watch. I'll do this. It's a neat trick.
Ha 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 ha. Mad with power.
There it goes. More boxes will be filled with homium. Like, I don't... That is the band-aid that I can provide in the short term. Oh, it's actually gonna get them? Quality chips coming in? Finally? Are you requesting? Okay, you're requesting the rate. Yes, okay. Oh, we might see some actual progress here. All right, and then novice. Slowly but surely, we're making some progress here. Where are blue? Dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba.
Dabba-dee, dabba-die,
Die. There you are. Why did I think that was gonna be good? Oh. Okay. So die. And where are you? There you are. Oh, get out of here. Okay. Doink, 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 doink.
Today, and what dumb bullshit can I come up with?
Oh, I did that wrong. Fuck.
Make the tank. Yes, now the tank is
Oh,
taken up
God,
here.
no. No, I
Yes.
need to break the
More
wires.
homium.
Sever the wires.
Oopsie.
Oh my God. What are you doing? Wait, what are you doing?
I think it's fine.
No, that's not how people laugh when everything is fine.
Everything is good. Do 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 do. How are things with you? Do 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 do. Everything is good.
Okay, now we should start getting a higher production of blue chips, which should then finally culminate into what we want, which is a billion, trillion, gajillion per activity modules.
Mad with Ballard.
Hmm.
I got a little too silly.
Oh. Love to hear that.
I'll show you holmium storage.
Oh. Oh, wait. What are you doing on Fulgora? Wait, where is he? Fuck is he? Ah! There's just... God. God.
I fixed it.
No.
I fixed it all.
Am I... What? Am I still... No. Okay, well... The most frustrating problem you've created here is that there isn't actually enough for all of these. I do not believe, and so
Are you
Enough
seeing
for
this
what?
right
just
now,
never
Keith? Are
connect.
you seeing this character growth? Are you seeing how far we've come?
What?
Andrew can do the
thing I'm
nagging
doing?
for me.
This is
Everything's fine.
most of them don't even connect because there's just not enough.
They're working on them. I already made a separate factory to build the tanks.
We'll see.
The tanks are being produced locally.
You've created a nightmare.
It's genius. There's no potential downsides. Only holmium.
This is state-sponsored terrorism, and I will just
No,
have
it's
to watch it happen in
me.
front of me. Yeah, it's our state. What are you talking about? We own the state.
Oh no. There we go. Slight
There's
misclick
nothing for
fixed.
these. So we have legendary, right?
We should be able to now.
Perp doesn't even understand what's happening right now because he's
Holy.
drawing.
I am not producing any legendary copper
I got your
plates.
stream up.
Why?
I'm more tapped into what you're doing than ever before.
Oh no.
Why
Can't
are
believe
there
we let
not...
the audience onto the show.
Yeah, there should be more copper. I guess the statistical likelihood of getting legendary is so low. Without like way higher quality modules.
Well, it's still the same rate as everything else. It's just that you need to have enough epic stuff being produced for the shot at it becoming legendary.
Yeah, that's what I mean, is like I'm not producing nearly enough epic to create legendary right now.
This nightmare.
I imagine once there's a once there's more once I can do the better quality modules inside of the recyclers, I think I will probably have a lot more coming in. But for now, it's fine. It's
I'm gonna
possible,
make a hot pocket.
and that's
Talk about Pocopia, Andrew. At gunpoint.
okay. I would love to have more. I would
broke 'em.
love it if there was more. I'm trying to think of 5 things right now. My main complaint is I wish that there was a better way to remove large quantities of blocks besides rolling
Yeah.
through them. I want to
Magnemite
be able
fucked
to
with that.
actually create. Yeah, but that's the thing is that like Magnemite's really good at replacing blocks, and I wish that you could replace blocks in like a 3x3 square grid rather than a flat 3x3 grid. So if I could just say like, I know this entire chunk I want to get rid of, right? It's like chunk turn into to volcanic ash, roll through it, Magnemite, like I can just keep that process going. Or if it's an overhead view, like I destroyed an entire row above it, then it's just like, here's an entire new line of volcanic ash, break it down, new line of volcanic ash, break it down, and then I can easily just get through mining an entire mountain out of existence much faster than what it is now, which is like, I have 45 hamburgers. God help me. Like,
I forgot this game does have a concrete mixer. I need to get in the headspace of that glorious moment when Andrew discovered the concrete mixer and was like, oh.
I did,
Very
yeah. As soon as I got the
wastelands.
concrete, I was like, oh, I can pave everything. It will all be paved.
We're going brutalist.
I'm trying to like recreate infrastructure, but from the perspective of Pokemon rather than humans. So
Okay.
there's like some annoyance in the idea of like, here is like here's an elevator, and I'm like, I
don't like.
I don't think Venusaur. Yeah, it's like I don't think Venusaur can fit in an elevator. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like this here. Or like the weird monorail thing where I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm just gonna make land bridges. Like I just want a bridge to everything. I'd rather not use this weird long distance travel system that I don't feel like, one, I don't feel like every Pokemon would really enjoy, and two, does not give me more space to do stuff. Like it just makes it's just like, okay, here's islands now, right? You wanted islands. I'm like, no, I'm going to just build the sky. Like there will be no space in the sky besides what I have built in it. Like I'm not gonna allow you to tell me I gotta go distances, right? Like no, I don't need that. Half these Pokemon can fly. I can just build a long bridge across and then fill those gaps with more buildings and more houses and more land for Pokemon to live on. Like I'm just gonna create an entire area for Pokemon. But also I'm gonna keep, cute little infrastructure like vending machine areas and nice parks and things like that. Pathways that are paved. Unlike Keith, I do like using the houses. I created like a slums. So I put a bunch of like single Pokemon into small housing facilities until I can eventually create a larger, better infrastructure. I will probably create... I've also created factories, so there are some Pokemon that aren't going to be allowed to have freedom because they are too valuable to the future of my society. Like, sorry, there's just no way around. So, yeah, but, like, say bricks, for instance. Bricks are a fucking annoying thing to do with. And so I just trapped a Wooper and whatever that weird coal guy is and a Torchic in a room.
Now, see, the word that
so,
Pokopia gave you to describe this is house. Not even talking about the prefab of the house, just that, you could call the thing you're trapping them in a house, and you'll still get all the stuff.
Sure, but that implies that, like, a house is a place to live, right? I didn't build this as a comfortable place to live. I built this as a comfortable... I built this as a comfortable... I built it as a comfortable place to work. And and so there will just be some Pokemon that live like that, ostracized away from the world, and there will be some that
get the 4 areas that we brought back. One of them is the cubicle laden corporate grind.
Did I
fest
hear
that
Andrew
is
admit on
one of
the air that he
cornerstones.
created slums and sweatshops?
I have slums that exist as middle grounds until I can build better habitats for those Pokemon, but they have to have some place to live for now, and so that's what they live in. And then now that I have all the tools necessary to build better living quarters for them with all the abilities, that is my focus now. I'm spending every day building better habitats for Pokemon and then exploiting the ones that will assist me in building better habitats for the rest of the Pokemon. Look, no matter where you go, no matter what, the game is built by capitalists, so you have to play it like a capitalist. There will be some Pokemon that have no freedom because they are too valuable to the rest of the other Pokemon in terms of their labor. And that labor must be exploited because we need large quantities of that labor output in order to facilitate the dreams of comfortable living for a select few Pokemon. That's just how it works.
You've just got to bring some horrors into the world.
Yeah, it's fine. The difference here is that there's not a desire to hoard the quality of life. It's that eventually, when there is no longer a need to produce more, then we will stop, and then those Pokemon will be released from their confinement, and they will be allowed to have habitats. But until that point, I need a lot of bricks, and that's not going to happen unless some Pokemon sacrifice some freedom in order for every other Pokemon to have luxury. So again, we'll eventually reach a crescendo, and everyone will be happy and free. I do need to build... The last thing I need to build before I'm done is I need to build like anti-human technology to prevent them from ever coming back. I want to make sure that they are not welcome. They had their chance. They fucked it up. Don't come back. That
Hostile
is
architecture
non-negotiable.
against all humanity forever.
Yeah, exactly. I am turning the base back into an anti-human missile defense system. I will not let them back in, and that's the end of it. But in the meantime, it will be beautiful. There will be beautiful architecture and nice, enjoyable habitats and plenty of nature.
And a few fun crimes.
They're not crimes. They're sacrifices. Bold, patriotic sacrifices necessary for the betterment of the world. Crimes implies that
Real
it's
gun
bad.
damage.
You don't want to imply bad.
So back
People
at the
don't like
base
bad.
perp, the Aquilo is pretty much halted until we get superconductors, but I don't know if we need any more
Fuck.
superconductors because there is a backlog of 10 more railgun turrets ready to be launched into space.
Yeah, we're definitely good on railguns. I would say if we want to have fusion power, we need to make sure we have all those components. So again, just think about like what components you needed to make the little setup that you have where it's, yeah, you've already got this one made, and that's all you need. And we're gonna need 2 more of the little dongles.
Not the
And then the main thing
badongles.
is you're gonna need to make some barrels out of steel and then just ship up like 100 barrels of ferroketone, cold or hot. And you're basically gonna set up like a really small, localized on the ship version of, your cold to hot setup. Because literally this machine just kind of like funnels, it takes in the cold, it puts out the hot goes into a chemical plant to become cold again, and then it goes back in. It's just a really tight little loop that you'll centralize, basically just replacing the nuclear setup on the current spaceship. You've like already got the space carved out for it pretty much. Gonna finish my K-pop Demon Hunters ramen really quickly.
You had to specify specifically it's K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay, so there's a hard limit, and then when that limit is reached and it's not taking, which should mean that there's a growing amount being built in here.
Man, every single belt in this entire thing is backed up.
On what?
On Flyby to the Moon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Haven't checked this out yet. Holy.
It's just been sitting here peacefully getting obliterated.
Damn.
I don't even know what to do with some of those items. Chaos.
God, these are nightmare piles. What is it? Is it gathering? Oh. It's a lot of requests. It's definitely not generating any power, which is interesting. Where is it supposed to be generating power? Wait, does it naturally generate its own power, or is it just going to stock up on a lot of power?
It has solar panels.
I meant for the uranium, for the nuclear power.
You might have to ship stuff to it for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like it
I
has
think we're gonna be
a.
replacing it with this new power source from the new planet.
Ah,
The fusion reactor and the fusion generator.
whoa. Fusion. Oh, it's just going into here. Okay. Goodness. Okay. So, there are so many high quality modules. Wait a second. What is going on? The passive provider chest has so many. Oh, level 1 qualities. Fuck. Where are the level 2s? Okay. So you've got a handful of level 2s. Okay.
There's like no limit to. I think it's been building too much ammo, and now we need to throw some of that out of here.
Okay, that's a lot of blue cables. Okay, now we're starting to see a steady stream of quality module of higher quality module. Higher quality module twos. There we go. Got there in the end. God, doubling the word is just so unnatural. So good. That's becoming more.
It says the fusion
commonplace.
reactor and fusion generators does not have to fill a rocket.
That's just if you're doing it automatically. Like, you can check off the automatic request and just put it in manually.
Oh yeah, speaking of, did Vulcanus ever get their delivery? It did! Yippee! We still have produced 0 fucking high quality... Okay. No high quality tungsten plates yet. Come on, man.
Oh my god, this is annoying.
Please.
No, leave me alone.
Give me some quality.
Trying to put them in. No, stop putting them in manually, you fucker.
I guess literally this area has nothing better to fucking do. Might as well just extend this. Oh.
Be gone, my bullshit.
Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, that backed up really quickly. How is this possible? Double the output, still nothing. I hate you, tungsten. Die.
Oopsie. And it hates you too.
Oh, I can tell.
Or that should be provider chest. What you looking at?
Only module ones? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Perusing.
There's so many. There's no way. This cannot be true. What's your deal? Why are the bots not delivering these? Wait, why are you not outputting what's needed here? Something's wrong. You're...
So I assume most of these components are just going to sit here on the Mass Effect 2 suicide mission until we decide it's time to send it back to Fly Me to the Moon. Or to Vanalvis.
Yep. That's as soon as you feel like we've got everything we need, we can ship it over, and it'll just go down and then right back up.
I sent it 4 fusion generators and 1 fusion reactor.
Cool.
You said it want to can a bunch of fluoro?
Yeah, so fluoroketone, basically to get a liquid onto a space platform, you make a barrel. And then you have like a dedicated recipe that you'll select on the assembly table. That's just, let's see. Fill fluoroketone barrel.
And that's because the fusion reactor heats up fluoroketone.
Exactly.
And then we basically just need a cools down fluoroketone station. I wonder how many cryogenic plants that'll take?
Only the one.
Let's send one of those up there.
That is the fusion power in general is designed to be as like space efficient and easy to use as possible because it's your like, okay, you beat the game, you win reward.
God damn it.
Okay, that makes sense. We definitely don't have any of those, but we have these. What's your deal? Oh, fuck me. God damn it. What a fool I was.
Are you winning, son?
No, because I, in my infinite wisdom, forgot. Now I die.
Everything you dreamed it'd be?
It will be in a moment. Okay, here we go. Doot doot doo doo doo. Doot doo doo doot doot doo doo doot doot doo doo doo. Doot doo doo doot doo doo doo. Doot doo 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 doot doo doo doo. Okay, so now these should be adequately grabbing all of the materials that I have requested. Are you stupid? Yes, okay. Just making sure. Perfect. That was weird. Anyways, okay, the rest of these are good. Wait, are you also stupid? What is this? Why are you... Okay, calling one... what's this? Calling modules. There we go. All right, so now that is looking good. Everyone should be demanding what they deserve. And now we have steady production, quasi-steady production. You're just waiting on materials to come in? Okay. Yeah, you're waiting for green to kick up. Green should be kicking up because green is waiting on iron plates, and iron plates are fine. Question mark? Not really. Interesting. Why? Should I do this again? Should there be multiple? Should commit crime twice? Okay. It's fine. Look. If you don't commit a little crime, are you even winning? Probably hide these. How far can I
That in
hide?
association with the crime question.
If you think of crime as a necessary evil, it's less painful to do.
Whoa. That's crazy. I would have never thought of that.
It's a neat trick. Good trick. Good trick.
Andrew's like, I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick.
Yeah, follow me for more pro tips. Okay. Actually, don't, because I don't want the government to notice me. Of course, it's just a inch too small. That's fine though. That's within reasonable size. So kill you to there, to that curvature. Okay. So goodbye to you, to that curvature. And then I'm gonna copy this, except for that down part, because I hate you. Okay. And then over, just to verify I did this right. I did. Yeah. Okay. And then I just need to get rid of one of you. Come on. And then get rid of you. All right. And then we just need one of you. And copy you over. Yoink. Great. And then I'm gonna kill that. And we're gonna copy this. But like that actually. And that should be good. What's electricity looking like over there? Not great. Now it's good. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Double the chances of high quality iron. Love it. Ugh. Actually, it's just going to be double the chances of green quality iron, but that's okay. I can cry about that later. For now, let's cry about what we have control over. Oh, there we go. That's why it was being weird. There we go. Okay, so now your production should be back to normal.
I forget. Did you think that 100 barrels was enough?
Yeah, totally. Like probably more than enough, honestly. But it's I don't know how much you can set up on a rocket, but it's however much that is more than enough.
Up to 80 barrels.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Back down here, we should
I
be
successfully drained my fluoro from the track a little too successfully, trying to make it stop being backed up all the time. Marrow. What have I done? No more being produced? What's going on here? Ah, this is the lithium? Lithium lacks holmium. Oh, I think I might have dried up on holmium on the entire planet.
Ah.
Which is bad. No, there's holmium.
What?
What the fuck?
I was gonna say that's not humanly possible.
It's completely
There's so many
possible because I'm on
boxes
a
still full of
different
holmium.
planet.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were on Fulgora. I was like, there's no
I'm
fucking
never
way.
on Fulgora.
I thought you were looking at it, still working on something.
No.
Oh. Oh.
Ah, this doesn't have a requester chest at all. So it's just literally never run out of holmium before. Since before there even was a bot network. It literally had a passive provider chest instead of a requester chest, because that's just like the default box I was using. There's so many fun, unique places this whole place can shut down and break. Isn't that exciting?
Oh no. Running out of uses for concrete is scary.
Chat's just like, honestly,
Is what I
seeing
would say if that
Pokemon
were
get
true.
seeing a Pokemon gut a human with a cow tool saw sounds like good imagery, and I'm just like, what the fuck did Andrew say while I was getting a hot pocket? So articulate and say all the right words.
to worry about.
Uh-huh. Were you being a normal one? A normal
I always
boy?
am. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Being a super normal boy?
Never not said weird things in my life.
It was funny, like how many post-apocalyptic like anime plot lines I've seen that like Pokopia just got uncomfortably close to. I guess that's just like kind of a common premise, but particularly the approach of like them trying to please the humans that aren't there anymore. It's like Nero Tabata. Like, can I give Ditto a blindfold?
I was telling Keith about this, but I love that like all the general Pokemon, like every regular Pokemon you meet are kind of like, yeah, I'll help you with finding the humans again. I kind of miss them a little bit. Like, it was fun to do XYZ. But anytime you meet a legendary Pokemon, they're always like, good fucking riddance. Glad the humans aren't here.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, okay. I mean, to be fair, I guess in this world they are gods, so I guess you would be kind of pissed off at the people that destroyed your planet or whatever, but it is like very funny that all the regular inhabitants are just like, yay, yeah, maybe they'll come back or whatever. And then you meet like Mewtwo, he's like, fuck, oh, okay, I thought humans were back, and he's like, I'm out, and just leaves. You're like,
Thank God.
Sorry, man, didn't mean to stress you out. Like,
I was waiting for there to be a an antagonist legendary at some point, because every game that's like kind of a Pokemon trope at this point, is that it's usually like the shit is being caused by X rogue mythical Pokemon.
One that's
Well,
ready
you
to
got
hunt
rid of
you
the real
down for
antagonist.
trying to bring them back.
But that's the thing, is like there is no antagonist because the only antagonists in the Pokemon world are the humans. So like the moment they're
We
gone,
fixed
there's
it.
no more. Yeah, there's no more problems. All the other Pokemon are like, I don't have beef with you, Pokemon, but your trainer, we're gonna fight. Like that's how it always goes. There's never Pokemon that are like, I want to wipe out all Pokemon life. They're always like, I want to wipe out human life, and you're like, I'm human.
I've never thought about that, but I fucking love it. That like, yeah, that's the one thing that we're not going to acknowledge, that none of the Pokemon express any interest in fighting whatsoever. That's just entirely something we've projected onto them this whole time.
Well, I mean, Black and White made that very clear. That Pokemon just existed without really any kind of problem beyond just typical, what you would expect to be like territorial stuff over food or resources, but nothing like.
Some of them do eat
Nothing
each
like
other.
That's what I'm saying. Is like you'll have the normal like how to survive strife, but there's no like actual desire for combat. There's just the like need to combat to survive. And I think that's the difference, is that when the humans are there, there's a desire to combat externally from them, in which they are forcing a Pokemon to combat in a way that they don't naturally seem to want to, based on Pokopia, where they're like, yeah, even the Pokemon that do eat each other, there's not really this kind of like huge problem here, so long as as long as it's normal, as long as it's balanced, but no one's like showing up and forcing this in any normal way. And yeah, again, most legendary Pokemon are just kind of like, things are fine so long as no weird 13-year-old fuck is trying to capture me or like disbalance the world. Most of the time it's just like there's some evil organization that's doing some fuckassery and that's pissing off the environment, and the Pokemon are mad about it. Like that tends to be the plot of most Pokemon games.
I'm still kind of waiting for it, because it was just really like, again, I don't know how like familiar on Pokemon game plot lines you two are, but it's just like when you're in the area where it hasn't rained for a while and then Kyogre shows up, it's like, oh, are we saying like Groudon was here? Is that what we're doing? Because it would just be so funny, like, again, apocalyptic, everybody had to go into space, like there was no grand savior, nobody caught the threat in a master ball or whatever. And like for Groudon to just show up at the last second and be like, did I do that? Like, whoopsie.
But I don't think he did. That's the funniest part. I think because all of them seem to just be like, I don't know, man, the weather is just fucking weird here, but it's no particular Pokemon doing it. They just genuinely fucked up the planet enough that all the other Pokemon that would otherwise fuck up the planet enough through their own power just were like, I don't know, like Kyogre's like, I'm just going to take a nap. Like, this shit's fucked up here. I'm going to take a nap. And like every other legendary is just like, I'm going to leave for a bit. I'll come back when you guys are done doing this, whatever you're doing. And then when they come back, they're like, oh, the humans left? Crazy how it's nice now. You're like, yeah, okay. I would find it very fun, though, if there was a lot more. I wish there was a way that I could build one giant warehouse full of legendary Pokemon to sit at like kind of like a Last Supper style dinner. Like it'd be so fun to just have a huge amount of these like god Pokemon hanging out at like the pantheon essentially of the Pokemon world.
Yeah.
Like I just built a giant tower they all live at. I'm just like some little sad little ditto coming in and being like, hey guys,
The sad little dildo. The nursery
I guess I can
rhyme.
transform to anything. But
Whoa.
but yeah, just showing
I say
up
as if
and
that's
being
not
like,
thoroughly
okay.
explored territory.
Yeah, we've gone there.
But yeah, I'm not assuming that I invented that by any means.
What kind of Pokemon are you?
Not that kind.
Damn.
I'm not.
Just
I'm
don't
human,
got it in me.
Which I'm part
That's
of the problem.
biggest. I think I mentioned this before, but it's like that's the biggest letdown of the entire game is that you play as a Ditto and you can't turn into other Pokemon at will.
You can.
I can't just play the whole game.
Just not the ones
as
you want to.
Obstagoon. Yeah. Bullshit. But that doesn't go there.
Yeah, that's
I
enough.
think
I don't think that.
Animal Crossing definitely kind of set my expectations horrifyingly low in terms of like a game developer's ability to respond to feedback, because it was just very clear, like, well, just New Horizons came out and it's like they were just not ready to do anything else, and so again, just in fucking January they like added the ability to bulk craft. Like 6 years later.
Yeah, the moment Pocopia did that, I was like, uh-oh, somebody at the Animal Crossing team's gonna get a really nasty whip hit upon them, because that's a crazy. It's so nice being able to just like, especially eating too. Like you can mass craft food. Fuck, dude, that's wild. Of course, it wasn't Nintendo who made that game. It's goddamn. They've had like 7 Animal Crossings and they've never bothered, never even thought about it. Baffling. Cannot.
Pocopia does ultimately run into like I can't give it too much shit or credit, because it's just like there's just the inevitable problem of like the longer you play something, you're eventually going to run into some kind of quality of life wall somewhere. Because Pocopia, absolutely, I'm like, hey, can we just not have PP? Like, no more PP. This is not a good system. Like, just let me build.
No more PP, says the furry porn artist.
Yeah, but you can. Again, you can literally
day.
you can make 99 of a food, and the food gives you instant amount of PP
it's
every
pretty
time.
Quick and easy to eat
So,
stuff.
Yeah, and you can eat it in the form that you're gonna be working in anyways.
Yeah.
Right.
Like that was smart. That was the first thing I thought. I was like, oh my god, I ran out of PP. This is so annoying.
I think I had a full stack of the starting fruit at the end of my first session, just a full 99 stack. I'm just like, oh, it's a billion of these or whatever, and I maybe still haven't run out of that stack for weeks. Because like every now and then you go, brr, 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 and the whole thing's full again.
Yeah. But there's also storage is the big one that everybody's really like just being like, fucking please.
There's so many different devices to keep track of.
Yeah, I do wish that I wish that the big boxes, I wish that there was a bigger box, like a long-term storage box, I guess.
Like
you have
Pokemon
the big
Center
box.
is useless. It's like, why don't we actually put a PC box here, guys? You know what we all expected this to do. Like, that's like.
Oh, you want to be able to store like billions of items in the PC?
Like that should be the like sole location where everything goes across all of your, because it's just, I don't know where I put the fishing rod that I picked up several hours ago. I don't want to have to go look for that. It's like storage ends up in this place for me where I'm like, everything is so cheap and easy. Like I've got all the recipes as of today. Like, why bother even put it into storage? I'm just gonna like literally drop it all off the end of a cliff in the floating skylands, because it's like that is faster than going through and sorting it like chest by chest by chest.
Ruthless.
Well, that's just also such a common. That's like every like Subnautica, Stardew Valley, like every fucking survival crafting game has this exact same UX problem. And like Terraria, I think, is the one where they decided like, okay, here you're just gonna click a button and then everything in your inventory that has like a matching slot in a nearby chest, like within this many blocks, is just gonna get sucked out of you and just auto sort. And
yeah,
like,
I do.
We just need that.
I would rather just have like, can I have a Pokemon that's willing to sort for me? Can I just say like, here is a box that I'm going to deposit garbage into. Can I just let you put these into the containers at which I labeled them with the correct thing? Just put them in there for me. Like, I just want a librarian Pokemon or something to just handle that. And then I'll just create a giant warehouse full of a box for every type of block, and then just dump everything out when I'm done with it into one, like, you know, intake, and let a Pokemon deal with it while I'm building in the background. That would be nice. Or just a more efficient recycling option. Like when Pokemon recycle, it's not just fucking paper. Like, could I just have a Pokemon that recycles blocks into a certain material?
Yeah, the core components, because that is, you always end up like not really knowing how much you're supposed to have, and it's like, I guess I want to keep this stuff for the next time, but like then I have to remember where I put it. And that has been like a huge undertaking for me in Pallet Town, which is like where most of my time's gone. It's just like, I'm just gonna build my centralized, like, here's this place where I smelt shit, here's the the warehouse of storage. Here's the museum where I deal with paints, and it's fun. It's like this. I like how, I could do the really cold and calculated, like just everything is super spaceship, because you could kind of do all that almost like in a house. Like most of the functionality you could just condense to a single house and then like not worry about the placement.
Yeah.
But I like that they leave it up to interpretation about like, yeah, sure, I'll role play with it a little. I'll put all the fire Pokemon in the smelting area, and then I'll have all the conveniently like the museum where all the dinosaur Pokemon live. The dinosaur Pokemon all know Crush, which can process berries into paint. So it's like, ooh, that's like a double whammy of museum things. I love it. And then Smearguru lives on the balcony, like upstairs, with nice, like, with Eckerchief City's theme. There's not enough music from the games. Like, I know that's not something like that's really gonna ring a bell with either of you two, but like, there's like a lot of tracks that I want badly in these games, and I just don't know. They just like fucking threw shit at a dartboard for picking tracks.
Nah, I'm pretty confident that I would assume there's an internal polling that went through. They figured out which are the most like quote unquote popular based on
Pokemon
whatever
songs.
polling they did. And I guarantee you they will sell you a fucking like DLC that has like one pack per game or whatever. Like, here's all the missing ones from Red and Blue. Here's all the missing ones from, XYZ. Like, there's no way. That's such an obvious grift that you can do.
It's so easy.
Yeah.
I've been super
there's no
satisfied,
way.
but for me, it's just constantly like, ooh, that song. Ooh, that song. I remember that song.
Yeah.
From me playing, just playing Yellow and Silver when I was 8.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing, right? Is that you treat it
I
similar
also
to
haven't been
like
able to. It's just like songs that I hear wandering around or whatever, because I can't play any of the music because I still don't have the ability to do anything with the CDs.
I tried to match stuff as somewhat best I could, but it's I don't know. It's not. I will say, there's not that much music, but I do really appreciate that they have the different arrangements in there per the game.
Oh,
so it's nice that you're like,
amazing choice.
Yeah, I was like, okay, cool. There's like the red and blue music for Going to Bill, and it's like, yeah, do you want it from like the Game Boy? You want it from the DS? Do you want it from the? It's like that's pretty cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. Some of these are the same song, but legitimately different songs, and that is neat. The problem is that I don't know, because it just says like arrangement 1, arrangement 2, and I'm like, okay, well, which one's from which? Like, I'm assuming it's in chronological, but it would be a little bit easier if I could just be like, okay, this is the song from Red and Blue. Which one? Could you tell me like between arrangement 2 and 3?
The third one that nobody knows, I think, is always going to be from Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, which just like nobody remembers the version of the track. But they do.
Correct.
They're the most modern sound font, so it's like if you don't want something that sounds like a handheld system.
Oh yeah, I did play that game.
Yeah.
Did I finish
I thought
that?
it's really cool. I
played it in co-op with Marty, so it was like way too easy.
It was never a difficult. It was always like kind of Kitty's first Pokemon game. But the houses in each like town are the look and feel of those houses is based off. Oh my god,
it was a 42 episode series. I barely remember doing it.
So Fuchsia Town has the ugly ass pink huts, and Pewter City has the little like blue modernist houses.
I must just remember doing the Jesse and James voices with Marty. Wasn't that a thing where like Team Rocket wasn't really in the original games? Like
they make like an appearance of the anime characters.
Yeah, like the anime characters weren't in it. So like they specifically put Jesse and James in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, so you get to hang out and like actually say their whole mantra and everything. So every couple of hours they play it, they were like, to protect the world from devastation, and so on. And that's just fun. That's some fun, goofy shit.
Yeah.
I set up a little power thing. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Oh.
Let me. Well, yeah. Let's ship over from Aquilo. The ship that has all the shit on it.
Yeah, I haven't necessarily planned out how the turrets themselves works, but I set it up to
I
like
will say.
to transfer the barrels over and debarrel them, and then get rid of the empty barrels, and then churn the goop in a circle forever.
The railguns fit pretty nicely where this front row of gun turrets are, like in between the asteroid grabbers. You could probably nestle them in, and then you just need to get the ammo up there. Because I'm thinking like the problem is the gun turrets are kind of like the shortest range, but then also the kind of last line of defense for the medium asteroids. So like the rail guns need to be pretty close to the gun turrets, and then it's just like, how do we get this belt to still like weave through in a way that's helpful? That's kind of the main challenge.
We've got
is really getting all the belts.
We've got 2 legendary quality 2 modules.
Are we ever gonna do anything with them?
You can put them in something if you want. You can bring them to the ship, and if you have something you're producing, you can produce it with higher quality. Or you can put them on something for higher quality.
That's a lot of railgun damage.
A lot of railgun damage.
No, you're a lot of railgun damage.
Increases it, so now it's up to plus 240% railgun damage.
My god.
Oh, we're researching Foundation. We didn't have that already. I saw it in the store, so I thought we already had it. Or I saw it in the... I read it in the encyclopedia, so I forgot that we didn't already have it active. That shit's crazy. Oh, I see I've yucked up.
Speed modules. Okay,
That's not a good sound.
That I just accidentally like I was taking stuff out of the shipping, like the landing platform, and I just like, I guess when you right click an empty slot, it just tries to put everything in your inventory.
No, I think it was just like a time of day transition or something, but I heard the sound that sounded a lot like my base powering down, and I'm like, don't do this to me now. I don't need this right now. Not in my life.
ooh, okay. This
Made me
is
scared.
nice.
Scared and all happy.
I just need more module 1s.
I have to go to sleep at a normal time tonight. I have to wake up first thing in the morning to do voice acting.
Oh.
And then, a few hours later, get my crown replaced because my crown broke.
What? Again?
Yeah. Well, it broke during the trip.
Or
I
is
don't know
this
if
the
I
same-
mentioned that one or not.
Oh, okay.
It's taken this
Oh, you
long to
didn't.
get an
It
appointment.
broke during the... Jesus.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my
They've
molar
really done a
crown-
great job
my-
for you.
My permanent crown and my molar broke when I bit into an apple.
Okay, that's...
A food that you should be able to eat, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Well,
like the hard
yeah.
part where you bite into the apple is being obviously handled by my normal teeth in front. So it's just that I chewed on an apple and suddenly there's a crunch and I'm like, that's not... I did not bite deep enough into an apple for there to be anything crunchy. So that's bad.
That doesn't...
So I spit
That
that
makes
out.
zero sense to me. What the fuck?
I'm sure it was because it was like worn down and messed up otherwise.
Yeah, it sounds like it was absolutely poorly done. I don't know. I have multiple crowns, like 3, and none of them have had that problem. Whatever. That's American quality for you right there.
Yeah. I've said it a few times where I'm just like, I really hate... I hate going to the doctor. I hate dealing with dentist stuff. I hate dealing with car stuff because in every single example, you just have to trust that the person involved knows what they're talking about and is being honest to you about what they're talking about. Both that the thing is necessary in the first place and how much it costs. And with medical stuff, it's always
I
fun because it's
remember
like time to permanently alter my body based on someone's advice that I can't test.
I remember having that kind of uncomfortable dichotomy shift with the dentist who I've been going to since like basically early high school. And it was like, you know, a good ways into like having a job where like I've got insurance paying for it, but still it was like the first time they actually had a discussion with me about like so we would advise that you get a retainer, like a little like plastic thing. And I was like oh, like Invisalign, like, and they're like yeah like Invisalign. And I was like, oh, you want me to buy it from you? Right, yeah. And they're like, yeah. It's like yeah, right, that's you're selling me this and not just being a good friendly yeah, like here's the thing that's good for your health.
Wink. It's frustrating because like there's a very annoying part of the world that feels like it's conspiratorial, but it's actually just the side effect of like late stage capitalism, where it's like, can you trust your dentist? And it's like, yeah, you can, but like not in this economy. Like it's like not in this economy can you trust your dentist, because they are desperate for money and they will absolutely just lie to you. Where it's like under normal circumstances, yes, doctors are people of authority you should listen to, but not when they have a gun to their head in terms of making money, or else their entire practice gets shut down because it's owned by private equity, which is in massive debt. Like it's like this, it's so annoying. It's like, no, again, you can trust the thing, like the science is solid, but the people executing the science are bad now. Like you need to fix that problem. The shitty middleman in between science and the practitioner. There's a disgusting middleman that's ruining it all for you. But it feels crazy to say that out loud because you're like, no, you can trust you can trust the science of dentistry. You just can't trust the dentist doing the dentistry. Like it's kind of just how like teachers are probably in the same boat, where it's like you can trust like education is better than it's ever been, but you can't trust that the teachers aren't being overworked to a point where they're not effective. Like it's annoying, but chips for these.
I have been gradually sending up this. Yeah, your fusion thing is all set up. I see you've already got the barrels getting unloaded.
Wait. What? Red
Yeah, I'm tired of a lot of things.
ship?
It very much gets old being like, one of my favorite foods, gyoza, is crunchy. It feels a lot like the crunch of your temporary crown breaking. It's like having to live with temporary crowns for like 5 weeks straight before I could even get the supposed permanent crown that also broke now. Like really ruined the feeling of certain things like gyoza, like toaster strudels, the cheese that's baked on top of like breakfast bagels sometimes, like just a number of crunches that feel suspiciously like your temporary crown breaking, and so like the feeling for a moment makes me feel endangered. Did perp delete my conveyor?
I just got the barrels put in because they were not going. You were trying to take it out of the storage extension and not the core thing.
Oh yeah. Shit.
But also now you've got literally all the barrels you'll ever need, and we can.
It's definitely stupid that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Especially since the more extensions you build, the less access you might have to the original building, and then you're like, oh god, every single conveyor has to come directly out of it. Soon this will all be powered.
Yeah, now we just need
So
to.
if
I did send up the fuel cells, so if we.
Oh yeah, I forgot to think about the fusion cells themselves. Or maybe I sent them a while ago. Oh yeah, I did send like 50 a while
Yeah,
ago,
you sent them.
didn't I?
I've got a stack of 50 already.
Been
in
long
here.
enough that I forgot completely. I feel like we should like fly that ship to this planet since it's the way here anyway. And then we should save.
It's already
and I should get. Yeah, but it's gonna come here on the way out. Because the
Are you
space
talking
map.
about coming to
Akilo on the way to the solar system edge.
Okay, sure, yeah.
So it should pick me up, and we should save, and then we'll launch me towards the ending.
Sure, yeah.
We don't want to like find out it doesn't trigger or something.
Right. That would be another. This is a double whammy.
Yeah.
Like,
Another
instead of the
instance
credits,
of
it
just
says,
not
like, your spaceship was never
going
seen again.
with it.
Purple.
Mm-hmm.
Purp, can you build something because you're on novice? I don't see a factory for it. I need a constant combinator. I need 2 of them actually.
We definitely do have those in the mall. So.
And why are the bots not filling them for me? Those
Let's see,
little bastards.
Where is your spot that you're trying to? Okay, I see here.
Right next to the quality.
Actually, I think we might have everything except for the constant combinator. Okay, so let's just.
Nice. Okay.
I'll drop that down. All right, it's on the way.
Thank you.
Me when the Fulgora delivers to Fulgora.
The little dancing space alien when mom comes home and they cut the spaghetti. I'm sorry, that was a deep cut.
It's the way we just brain rot at each other sometimes, and then people just have to hear the bullshit come out.
Is there
Like,
not a lot of
It's
production
like
of
a couple
red
nights ago
cheese?
during IB at Factorio, I'm like, "You're gonna take pot shots at my banana cage, Bilbo?"
Yeah, that's when I don't think even the voice actor knew what that was from. he just rips.
Oh, this is springing to life now. Okay.
I look Kaz on that shit. Kaz like in orbit. Maybe not. Maybe he just accidentally like clicked on his keyboard. I dropped that fucking space alien gif in the Factorio chat, and Ka immediately was like, "Is that boy?"
Where is Ka? I don't know what's happening.
I just dropped it in the Discord, and like I immediately saw Ka typing.
Oh. Maybe you just bumped it.
Probably.
Sometimes you just start reflexively clearing every notification, and you're like, "Get out of here." Did we successfully uncan all of the cans?
Yep.
Or unbarrel all the barrels?
You definitely have all of that stuff. All we need is the fuel cells to actually be brought down.
That was probably more storage containers than necessary.
Stop.
So were you saying that we wanted to add the laser cannons, the fuel rod cannons, in addition to the current turrets?
Fuel rod cannons?
Railguns.
The rail guns? So I was gonna say
Fuel rod cannons
I
are from
think you're
Halo.
good. Yeah, got it.
It's what the Wraith shoots at you.
I know what that is.
I'll kill you. You're not one of the furries that is like has succumbed to the elites being hot.
I'm sure that I know that there's a lot of like, I don't know, RPG game sexual awakenings I missed by not playing the Mass Effects and the Halos and the Dragon Ages and whatnot.
Halo?
Whatever you want to call them.
Whoa! You really don't know what Halo is. Whoa! Thinking it's an RPG is
you're reminding me
fascinating.
of when my parents got me a PS4 for my birthday in college, and it came with the Uncharted collection.
Uh-huh.
And I started it up, and there was a shooting sequence, and I was like, I don't like this game. I want to sell this and buy a game that I actually want. And I said like selling like this FPS game, and I just like took a picture of it, and that I just like got like 5 comments. They were like, "You fucking scrub! It's not a first-person shit." And I'm like, "Do you want to buy it?" It's like, "No, I just want to tell you that you're wrong." Like,
because of the third-person shooter. Is that what the thing was?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
It's technically a
Yeah.
third-person action adventure. It's
That's
not
the thing. It's
a-
like I just like I
Yeah.
don't know what to call this game. It's like got a lot of things going on,
That's just
but I was bad at it.
yeah, because it was Tomb Raider but with better shooting, basically. Yeah, those are weird. They're like third-person action adventure shooter games. Pretty heavy on the shooting, honestly. They're basically mostly shooters, despite what they want, like compared to Tomb Raider, which was more of a action adventure platformer thing. But Halo is it's just a shooter. It's just a first-person shooter all the way through. Famously, the famous first-person shooter that kind of revolutionized all shooting controls for all console games. So it's the game that
So pay your
that-
respects.
it's the game that more or less led to the dual stick control scheme that all first-person shooters have been using for the last 20 years. So I'm thinking it's an RPG is just like, whoa. Oh, look at all that copper get shot out into space.
Yeah, there was waiting for Yeah, it's a pretty unpleasant.
It is a
experience
diarrhea
for staying
cone
here.
coming out of the side of our space station.
Oh my god, it is.
It's late. That should not elicited that much of a laugh.
That's wild that it's. I'm surprised you can't use that for defensive means. Like you can't just
What do you mean?
try and like slow down the rate of something coming at you because it's just colliding with so much shit in space.
It's very funny.
You should
Anyway,
put that at the very end of the ship.
Got
'cause then it
distracted
looks
by
like it's
whether or
blowing
not
out.
Perp wants to bang elites and didn't really get the laser plan.
I guess that answers your question.
Yeah, it was actually called a Furod cannon because that's the gun from Halo. The
Are we-
RPG.
Where are
The RPG called
drones?
Halo.
It's important to upgrade your chief.
Wait, aren't you a game developer?
No, I know that it's just in the moment of describing an entire like field of every type of game that somebody was attracted to that I didn't play. It's also it's like I get that like Dragon Age is something, and
RPG.
like, well, it's like a particular kind of RPG that's like
Oh.
pretty different from most of them. Like it's not like I don't know. For me, like the quintessential like
Both franchises are
It's a
pretty much
choose
just
your own
like
adventure
Western
RPG?
RPGs of the particular flavor that BioWare makes, which is like very dialogue choice heavy and cinematic.
that's the thing. It's like Dragon Age.
Dragon Age
and
1
Mass
on
Effect,
PC had a
I kind of pieced
CRPG gameplay style you could use, but a lot of people played it on console where it played more like KOTOR, which is the weirdest. That's like the weirdest trivia about that game. They sold two different versions of the game, and the PC version played like a CRPG, like Baldur's Gate, and the
Oh, yeah.
console version played like KOTOR, like with a zoomed-in third-person camera and queuing up your actions.
I
and
forgot
stuff.
about that.
And that was the same game. It's super weird. I've never played the PC version.
I remember being really mad because I had Dragon Age for Xbox, and then I was like, oh, I want to play it on PC because I have like a better computer if I can run it with like mods and stuff like that. And then booting up, be like, why the fuck is this a different game? I thought it was a third-person game. Why am I doing like tactics now? What the fuck's happening? And then having to look up and be like, oh, that's a weird choice.
I never questioned it at the time because I came to them from KOTOR. That's where I started playing BioWare games. So I played KOTOR, then Dragon Age, then Mass Effect, KOTOR, then Jade Empire, then Mass Effect, then Dragon Age. So for me, the weird lineage was like Dragon Age 3 Inquisition came out in 2014, and that weirdly had a tactician mode, which was like an approximation of CRPG gameplay, but for console. So it played like a Halo Wars a little bit. And I tried to play the entire game in tactician mode nonstop on the hardest difficulty, and I did it eventually. There's a lot of holes in that system. It doesn't work very well. But then I went back and found out that, wait, the first game was like that too. And if there's anyone who should be mad about Dragon Age 2, it's probably PC players that played the first game like a CRPG, and then the second game was a third-person action game at gunpoint, and you couldn't play it like the previous game. That would make more sense to me than any of the previous criticisms, because people were so mad at Dragon Age 2, and I was like, this is fun. This seems fine. But the fact that I think they took away the CRPG gameplay entirely would be really annoying.
Which game had Iron Bull in it?
Iron Bull's and Dragon Age Inquisition, the third one.
Because that was
Like, 12 years ago, during
I never
Gamergate.
played that game, but I remember in college, like, my jaw
Yeah.
hitting the floor because I was like, I didn't know you were allowed to be gay in a video game. Like,
Yeah,
that's
but
really shocking to me.
And his first in command was trans.
right.
I wanted to fuck Iron Bull. My favorite characters were Iron Bull and Sarah, but fucking it was the middle of Gamergate and I was stressed out, so I pretended to like Josephine. I was in the closet and people were being really weird and toxic and upsetting that entire era. And I was like a
believe that it
YouTuber content creator, so I was like, yeah, Josephine, haha, heteronormative choice, hee hee.
Can you imagine that was peak? culture discourse. Like it never got better. It just got progressively less coherent and worse since Gamergate, which was already itself like really basically incoherent.
There's an incredible video where Andrew and I decided to play the Felicia Day expansion to Dragon Age 2, Mark of the Assassin, where she's just like, there's just a whole special DLC just for her character going on a little adventure, and you meet up with her and do her quest with her. And during that, my husband came in from the main game because I was married to Anders, and I was in the closet and didn't anticipate that coming up from the existing save file. And I was like, yeah, I played this game like 4 times already. I got every achievement.
Oh my
every
god!
romance. Like I was pretending that it was completionism was why I was currently married to Anders in the save file.
Was it? I mean, was there a concern? Did you feel like you needed to do that?
I mean, because I was in the closet.
Yeah, but I don't remember there being like this is unwatchable, or like I can't be here watching you play this game because you're married to a man.
No, but
I don't remember that being a problem.
you have to pretend
we
there's
just said
a reason. Yeah.
Oh.
Because when everything was bad.
They'll find a reason.
Also, just when you're in the closet, you just have to pretend that you never do anything like that, obviously.
No, again, that was the thing. It wasn't just that like Iron Bull was like a gay romance. It was like, oh, they did it good though. He asked if you want to ride the bull, and he like.
They committed. They did it right.
No. Straight up like, hey, you want a bottom for this 9-foot tall demi-human? You're like, ah. Let's see, are all the things on space that are supposed to be in space?
I'm still kind of sending the railguns up one by one, but you can.
Oh, God.
You can blueprint them down to figure out. So
yeah,
the
I don't remember what the
suggestion I was
plan
going to
was.
have was to, because they can fit like pretty neatly between these asteroid grabbers.
Spooky.
Yeah, so that would put them clear of anything that they could accidentally hurt. If you put them like one further up, then you could also have them just grab ammo straight off this belt, and then as long as you've got enough railgun ammo going through. But you could also think about a system of how the hell you would get like a buffer belt going through here.
So the railguns need their own ammo.
Yeah, they're a third type of ammo.
Shit.
So it's like,
have we made
this
that
one's all-
ammo?
now you got to build that too. That's gonna
I
be.
had not considered that till just now.
No, we got rid of the nuclear fuel, so you got a nice big open patch to stick that in, and just like.
Our asses are. We're not finishing this game tonight.
It's literally one, like that would be like a half-hour session if we came back in 2 weeks for just this.
Well, we're not making it.
It's
What do we need?
literally
How much?
Yeah, like look at how
I'm getting hit with
complicated
new
the ammo setup
information
is
that
for
I
the
have to
other
do.
stuff. Jesus Christ! Here.
We want to try to freaking filter. How did you place it in a way where just automatically put platforms under it instead of having you place them first? Because I think it seemed like you just did it all at once. Control shift.
Yeah,
That's
it'll
way
do a
nicer.
little angry ghost. Yeah.
I go, it does do a little angry ghost. Let's see. Do not enough space platforms for these. Oops, I missed
Yeah,
that
it probably needs to order just that last little bit, but that'll be up in no time. Yeah, with that positioning, I think you definitely have enough that we could just have we could basically just give the railguns their own winding.
Yeah,
ammo belt.
I was looking for like how could I place its own thing.
Okay, so they need explosives, steel. Ooh, steel, God. Copper. copper cable specifically. Yeah, so this is where we're going to turn off one of the things that pours iron plates and instead have it just give us steel bars. And we're going to tell it to chill the fuck out because I know it's going to want to immediately flood the entire system with steel. How do we decide?
There was an override this bullshit button this whole time. I didn't know that existed.
Yep. That's how it always goes, right? When you're about to be done with something, you find out you could have done it easier. My favorite part of living, the suffering.
See, what we're gonna do is
Okay,
basically
that'll
just
put railgun ammo throughout. Alright, so what is the recipe for railgun ammo? Steel explosives. Doesn't say it has to be made anywhere specific. Vitamin moon install on Nalvis. So we can just mass produce that on Nalvis and then ship it up.
produce what?
The railgun ammo.
No, we're gonna. You have to craft it like the other ammo that's like already on the ship because it's probably. You need to be able to make more on the fly. We could also, yeah, like for this.
Oh,
for the purpose
like
of getting the credits,
right,
I guess
we
you could
craft it
just.
here.
I'm already like.
Oh, you're already
here,
doing
look
it.
what
There
I've
you
got
are.
set up here. It's so easy. Because this is also why I sent up epic quality assembly tables so we could have something that would make it faster. So this thing will pull the steel off the belt. I need. I think I got. Yeah, this is also why I gave us epic long arms.
Those arms are too long. This boy needs shorter arms.
Aw.
Can he do it, chat? Do we believe in him? Does he have the wherewithal to poke Opia to the polls?
You're gonna make me just upend my K-pop demon hunter Brahmin right here. That wouldn't be very golden of me. Now I'm just as bad as Hillary. Oh God. Oh man.
I still have
I
a grudge.
cannot
I still
believe
have
they
a
thought
grudge.
that would work.
I still have a grudge against that song. What it sounds like, it's a better song. Although I feel personally insulted when I'm at the gym and stuff like that, and instead of playing, they never play what it sounds like, but they usually play Golden, which is supposed to be the generic hit one. But I feel insulted whenever they go on to instead play the song that's meant to be canonically bad. Like their battle song is supposed to specifically be not a good song canonically in the movie. Like it's supposed to not be vibing right, and they give up on it. And people it gets radio
should've not
play,
made
and
it a
I'm like,
banger.
what? This is supposed to not be a good song in the movie. And it's not that good. I don't like it very much.
Because you have context.
I also never hear Soda Pop, which makes sense because I don't think anyone actually likes Soda Pop outside of the chorus.
What was the one guy?
Like, most of my exposure to Soda Pop was the Hank Howell animation of it,
Yes, that was what I was trying to remember the name.
and it's so good. But then you hear the full song, and you're like, the rest of the song's really boring. Actually, I only like the
saw
chorus.
that before I knew the movie existed.
Exactly, yeah. I only knew that, and I was like, oh, there's some kind of meme, I guess, about animating the song, probably. It's one where his pants pop open. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Gotta drink every drop. And it's funny because they're like basically vampires, so they mean it really literally. Spoilers. Not really spoilers.
No.
It's not really a spoiler that they're demons. You actually know that before you even hear the song.
Okay. Keith, are you working on a?
I
Yeah,
was
okay,
wa-
so you've got the.
I was watching.
Belt. Well, no, you've got the belt that's supposed to weave the ammo in, right? Okay,
yeah.
and it just needs to
Yeah, they're
pull
all
it
ready
off
to
the main
receive
belt. Okay,
ammo up there.
perfect.
And I have a little filter to grab it, but then it just needs to go on the actual belt. Or my soda pop. Gotta drink every drop. Did you?
I hate the like shitty.
IMO Golden's the worst song on the soundtrack. It's not great. I wouldn't call it the worst because the other two songs are worse. It's just really generic. It's like generically pleasing, but it is still better than the battle song or Soda Pop. But the first song and the last song are the best songs in the movie. And it's like not even close, honestly.
I have still not seen it.
It's a good movie. You should watch it. It's animated. Your favorite.
No, that's
It's
the
animated.
worst
The
possible
only
you
thing
can
that
say.
you'll watch.
Yes, but that means I'm even more strict about watching anime or animated things than I am live action because I treat all live action as garbage on arrival. The animation I look at with more scrutiny.
Well,
where I look at,
it's
okay,
by the
is this a
Spider-Verse
story?
people.
Which I did not like Spider-Verse.
Oh. The first one or the second
I
one?
hate the animation. Both. I hate the animation of Spider-Verse.
What?
Yeah.
Wild. I didn't like Spider-Verse
3D
2 that
animation,
much,
like-
but Spider-Verse 1 was great.
I think the story is
2
okay in
got, like,
Spider-Verse 1.
I think the second Spider-Verse was like overly convoluted at some point, and then also ends on an unsatisfying cliffhanger. Like, totally watch next movie, we'll totally resolve all this, and it's like the abstraction of the weird, like, not fixed point in
concept
time,
of
whatever they're calling the
canonness.
canon event stuff, like was getting like convoluted and messy and weird. It was just like It was just a weird movie. I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it since I saw it in theaters originally, so it's fading now because they're taking so long to make the sequel. They're taking so long to make the sequel that I think the animators behind it have made Demon Hunters and Goat now, or something.
Goat has really stuck with me. I fucking love every part of
Goat
that
is
movie.
great.
So good.
It's not an amazing story because it's just it's kind of a generic sports thingy, but it's a wild bit of like the animation's great in general, but as a piece of animated furry media, you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, y'all. It's actually insane how there hasn't been that much stuff about Goat within the furry fandom. I feel like people are
The Shoebird
overlooking
just
it.
had a foot fetish, right? Like, there's not really any non-peak way to play off him.
There was a 3-part setup and payoff about Vor.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but it was there was the initial
That's
hint about
crazy.
Vor that I don't remember exactly what it was originally. Then there was
Jet talks about eating goat a lot.
Then there was oh yeah, it was actually Jet was talking about eating goat, and then there was the reminder, which is that
His
Jet,
name as well, by the way.
Goat,
I forgot about that.
yeah, Goat sits in the one of the plane chairs, and what's his name? His skin, his shed skin, like is already in the chair, and it like gets jostled by him, and its mouth hangs down and eats Goat's head. And then, like, practically the next scene, the mascot just actually eats somebody. The fucking, like, the mascot suit guy. I was like, huh. The music video has macro. There's a lot going on throughout that whole thing. It's just an adventure. Yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, Andrew, Goat is like, what if basketball had the same rules as Pokemon gyms?
So, Space Jam again?
Like themed elemental obstacle course Pokemon, like basketball courts based on who the home team is, crossed with a bunch of animals using animal logic and features to kind of cheat at basketball. Just all the animals competing. The premise is that Goat is a little guy, and he gets, through shenanigans, gets roped into the big leagues in a very literal sense, in that everyone is large animals, much larger than Goat, like Modo.
Mm-hmm.
I did do a double take where I was like, is a Komodo dragon bigger than a goat? Because they say that all these animals are big animals in the competition, but I'm like, the Komodo dragon though? Is the Komodo dragon that big? I know they're big. They're big for lizards, but I don't know if they're big like a jaguar.
I think they're pretty heavy. Right? Yeah, they can be upwards to like 200 pounds.
200
which is a pretty
pounds.
sizable monster.
2.5 to 3 meters, damn. 8 to 10 feet. Okay, no, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucked up. Oh yeah,
I was
that's
gonna
a
say,
picture.
I do
Those are
remember Komodo dragons are pretty like.
Those are pictures of people next to Komodo dragons.
Yeah. It's because you mostly see pictures of Komodo dragons without people. So the context is always like, I don't know, kind of big lizard or whatever. But when you see it near somebody, you're like, that's a big lizard.
I think my perception's fucked up by like Steve Irwin capturing Komodo dragons that are of a size that he could fuck around with on a show. So
I mean, Steve Irwin's just also himself a monster. Like he wrestles gators that are like 4 times his size without any hesitation.
Yeah, I'm just saying that my mental image of Komodo dragons are probably based on the ones that he would approach on his show, and they were like not anywhere near as large as a person. Like I posted a picture in the chat, and it's like it's a chunky boy.
Could you
It's
imagine?
not as big as a goat necessarily, but it's the biggest lizard I've ever seen still. But that mental image of those things, I'm like, it looks like an iguana that's the size of your leg or something, which is just not quite the same thing as these fucked up titans.
I'm gonna.
I like that it's
send
like-
the spaceship just one station so it gets a round of asteroids because it's running out of materials right now.
Modo is icon. Are you doing a little lap with it to see if it'll collect more asteroids?
Yeah, it was like totally out of metallic asteroids and just asteroids in general because it's just dependent on whatever was drifting by. So we are sending it in the direction of Aquilo, but this also gives. Oh right, so good first test thing. We need to tell these the railguns to only target.
Big things
The
so they
big
don't waste all their
boys.
bullets. They need target priorities. So we're shooting huge only.
Yeah.
Huge only, no takebacks.
What about the huge Promethean asteroid?
We won't make it that far, but go ahead.
That's,
Oh,
gotta shoot all the huge ones. Those things count as huge? They're still firing. Ignore unlisted targets. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were still firing on anything that in line of sight. I was like, these don't seem huge. It's been a while since I've been in space. They're the final line of
we
defense.
got
You really
them.
gotta hope that the machine guns kill them in time. All the other things in time, or they'll just obliterate the railguns.
Yeah, that is my main concern here, but there's genuinely like nowhere you can put anything in front that the railguns won't destroy themselves.
Scary. Is there just like a fly slowly setting?
That is, we can definitely remove, because yeah, this currently has all like epic quality. We can just like,
Yeah, like the faster you're flying, the more danger you're in, kind of.
exactly. That's a good catch. Let's just go ahead and give them, say, 2 normal thrusters.
Little mouse, little bee pop. My little soul bee pop. Music is so dramatic and excited. Such excitable music.
I was trying to
I
pinpoint like
love to
what
be excited.
type of character Moto is, because it was funny how like the closest thing I can think is he's like Puss in Boots, where it's like he's this clear kind of like comedic relief character compared to the rest of the cast that gets a lot of spotlight and does feel like because of that pattern, like are we gonna have a Moto movie? Is that what we're trying for here?
That would be a mistake. That's like making a Kronk movie.
Yeah. And that's sort of the thing I'm like trying to think, like it's a little bit like Lion King 1.5. Like don't give the comedic relief. They don't carry the entire movie. I'm sorry.
So that was interesting because they
I
were
liked
doing
him a
something
lot.
really specific. They were adapting Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, which itself is an actual existing play that is an interstitial
Right.
for
I remember
Hamlet.
hearing. Yeah, I forgot because everything Lion King is a Shakespeare.
Yeah, so like
Like,
Lion
like,
King's
did not
already
land as a
Hamlet.
child.
So for Lion King 1.5, they were adapting a story that is itself a 1.5 of Hamlet, which is that the characters that die in it are these like semi-self-aware people having this whole side adventure throughout the thing.
Got it.
It's a movie called Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead.
Wow, so that was actually like high art as far as Disney, like straight
Yeah.
home to VHS.
I think Lion King 1.5 went to theaters.
It did. That's true.
I think there was 3 Lion King movies that went to theaters, like 1, 2, and 1.5. And I'm trying to remember. I think one of the lead actors of that movie that they're riffing on, like the play. Well, the play they're riffing on, the movie adaptation of that play that isn't Timon and Pumbaa. I think it's the actor that plays the lead guy, the guy that's bleeding out the whole time in Reservoir Dogs.
I will believe you.
Am I insane? One of the first results I get for looking this up is a stage play version of it where one of them is played by Daniel Radcliffe. Go figure.
What are these waiting for? Item ingredient shortage.
Oh yeah, it's Gary Oldman and Tim Roth are the ones in the movie. Tim Roth's the guy that's bleeding out throughout all of Reservoir Dogs. He's in 4 Rooms and so on. And Gary Oldman, I think, plays the villain in Fifth Element, and he plays Gordon in the Dark Knight trilogy. Them thar noteworthy actors and whatnot. That could be an interesting thing to double feature, is watching Hamlet and then that. I wonder if we got enough, if we got like any good amount of copper at all, or if we just spent it all by accidentally having them shooting.
So copper, I don't think is so we generate. Let's see, how much is it? Yeah, it's like slightly less copper than iron, but like we've definitely got enough copper. It's actually just that like we needed to speed up iron production because now we're like also making steel for this stuff, and we had like a bunch of limits on like how much iron could be made. But once that's going, it should be a little bit faster now. We presumably have like tons of metallic asteroids right now. So we are like, we're on the cusp. Just kind of waiting to see, yeah, how quickly does the steel catch back up? We got 16. I guess we want to wait until we see like actually like a buildup of the railgun ammo. Yeah, the turrets are all full, so that's a good sign. It's building up decently
Traveling
fast.
to space platform.
Ideally, if this goes the way I'm expecting it to, like it's like the huge asteroids are like fewer than the other ones, and it's probably like we will just like one with all the upgrades that we've got, and like also the upgraded like shooting speed. Probably each huge asteroid will only take one railgun ammo. So like probably what we've got is already like overkill just for this like credits portion. And we are at Aquilo, so you can jump up there whenever you want. Oh, you already are. Right. Just saw you. So yeah, but
What if I exploded as a bit?
that could also happen.
Funny.
We should save first before we press any big buttons.
Yeah, we should save basically now because it's just any second now we can
Or it'll be really funny.
hit that OK button.
Page 22, save. I made a save. In my life.
He's saving.
How long have we been playing this fucking game?
A long time.
Yeah, it says over a year ago. It doesn't tell me the specific date, I don't think. We apparently played for 5 hours and 20 minutes on the first day, which is silly. I think we had a problem. I do remember having to like drag you guys to bed in the early sessions. Like, come on, guys, we've got to stop, please. I like to sleep at night and be awake during the day.
I myself, like, I've had my Factorio fill by this point. Like, I'm not a mega
Everyone's
factory.
kind of over it.
I'm happy to have had this once of a lifetime co-op experience because it's not an easy thing to find people. At least people that are tolerable. to play through this with. I know if I went on Reddit,
You hear that,
I heard
Andrew?
all kinds of people.
We're tolerable.
Yes.
Woo! I mean, that's a
I've always
passing grade for
dreamed
me.
of being
And that's-
tolerable. Oh, that big asteroid's gonna hit us. Oh, never mind. The real difference.
I've always
between
wanted
the,
to be tolerable.
There's a really big difference between the rockets and the machine guns, huh?
Yeah, let's tell those to filter out as well, because the rockets will take care of everything else.
He's doing it, chat.
Yeah, I can see that that buffer is.
Oh, we should probably just tell the rockets
Yeah,
not to shoot the huge ones, huh?
Oh yeah, they also were all targeting huge.
Pew pew. Oh god, how many rockets are there?
Yeah, but if a huge one reaches this far back, then we've made a grave error. Although I didn't quite think about that there could be surprise side-facing huge asteroids, like coming in from a really sharp diagonal angle. That feels like it would be insane to try and. I don't feel like I've seen any like end game ships do that, because it's just these don't like cover a very wide range, so you need like a lot of railgun turrets if you were going to cover every inch. Let's say
I have to add like a diagonal one.
Yeah, that might be the only thing that would be worth doing is just gonna grab that, say, hey, yeah, because these will like cover far enough in front, and then this one, just do that.
I've gone mad with power.
Of course, it's just always give me just barely enough space platform to not build goddamn fucking anything else.
We need to ship more up here.
Why isn't the railgun building? Oh, because we don't have. Okay, I need to.
We're at a space platform again.
It's a little bit more.
We're always at a space platform.
The diagonal one's built. We just need to shave off a little more.
There we go.
I'm gonna
That's
take
what I wanted to do.
this one off the left because we don't have enough railguns to do that. I will say, like, I'm looking at a bunch of previews of railgun equipped space platforms, and like none of them have railguns on the sides. So yeah, I think it's just that like the huge ones are too big for that to be that much of an issue. Maybe here, well, to safeguard ourselves, we'll say that these rocket ships that are further down, these ones will target the huge ones. So we don't have like nothing targeting the huge ones.
It's a lot of trust.
It is. Yeah, you're not wrong, but
Remember when our space platform had a shit geyser?
it was a real last minute
I remember.
meme for the ages.
How many have you produced for me?
Oh. Like fucking none. Okay.
I'm gonna fucking pry.
Need all three of you.
For special satisfaction's sake, I'm gonna upgrade the blue ones that are inserting outward. Okay.
Why do you not have anything? It's because we still don't have.
Okay, I'm gonna move it in the direction of Nauvis, but just to get, again, more asteroids in the system. And then we'll go back out.
Right. Okay.
Do we believe chat? Do we think it's gonna work? The diagonal one doesn't have any ammo for some reason.
That's why I'm doing the metallic asteroid collection right now. Like, basically, we've got the ability to reprocess the ice ones, but there's not many metallic asteroids out in this part of the solar system. So it's like, if we just shape it back around here, this would be a good point to put the epic thrusters back on so it goes faster. Just basically, we're just trying to build up that buffer, which like requires some movement. This is also where like a real pro would set up tech that basically like you send out a signal to all the collectors to tell it like which asteroid we're the lowest on, and then they'll ignore the ones you've got an overabundance of, so you're not overly reliant on reprocessing. But we didn't quite make it that far, but that's not a big issue.
Just funny thing about how this entire space platform is basically just a series of devices that eat space so that you can use space to shoot space.
Yep.
That's like almost all that this station even does. Like the necrovirus.
Oh, I was wondering why that's not working. Because I'm stupid. Could you imagine being stupid? There we go. That problem is now resolved.
Okay, that thing's got ammo now. We've got ammo going back through. Back to Aquilo.
We're gonna explode, chat. We're gonna be exploding and it's gonna be funny.
He's gonna fucking explode.
I'm gonna try to get some extra fusion fuel cells sent up here. Because you've got those made. Just down on Aquilo.
We running out. We don't have a
little bit.
lot. Damn, we need to stock up, yeah. I need to go boil some water real quick.
No, not water.
It's late. It's 11:30.
Whoa.
This is the like wrapping up Factorio, but also preparing for bed stream.
Yep. That's every
We're almost
Factorio
there.
stream for me.
Imagine a world without Factorio.
More likely than you may
Get
think.
that the fuck out of there. What is wrong with you? How did you... That's crazy you almost recycled that. I ought to break your bones. Am I crazy? Are you not? How are those getting in there? I'm not understanding. Okay. Until you can be trusted. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah, get these out of here. What's happening? Okay. I thought I have this set up so that it only... Ah, no, it was not doing what I expected it to do. Okay, never mind. What was the shit? Each. Ni-san. Why is that not showing up? Where's the each value? What? What's going on here? Wait, how do you have access to an each value that I don't have access to? Because everything... Ah, I see. Okay. Because I am missing... Why I'm figuring out programming this late in the game, I'll never know.
It'll pay off.
I know.
Everything you're doing right now
Mostly
is
set up
super
college.
relevant to the ending of this. Did you get the fuel cells?
They're on their way. I might need to swing back. I've also sent up another 1,000 science. We might need to swing that back to Navis because I realized while you were gone that to send Basically, we need this one last tiny tier of research, which we've got the research for on Aquila. We just need to get it back to Nauvis and actually.
Our asses are never doing this mission.
Once we get this, I will ship it right back out there, and we will just go the distance. And if we die, so be it.
He lied lyingly.
What the hell is it was going? It said that they were something else eat them? What's going on? Just happened.
This recycler. I'm amused by this recycling station because it doesn't even like check to see if the belt's full or anything. It's just like, you know what, just destroy a quarter of all product. Make it go away.
Yeah.
Why do you want to destroy all the plastic?
What?
What's the point of destroying the plastic?
I'm not destroying all plastic. I'm fixing a thing. I'm getting rid of overflow. Right now, the problem is that Oh, you're talking about the recycling of plastic?
Yeah.
I need it because it's giving me a different quality of plastic. So you can see it's giving me green, blue, and purple. So then I need that in order to create the higher quality production or the quality module chips. However, the problem I'm running into is that it produces way more blue than way more blue and green than I need. So I need to find a way at the very top up here, so I'm doing programming to figure out how to tell it to only throw away green, blue, and purple when it reaches a certain point, and bring them into that blue chest, which then recycles them. That's what I'm trying to do. Anyways. Maybe. But we'll see.
The bots are really fighting me on this logistics for this ship.
Anakalo?
Yeah, it's just like I've got the request, and it like clearly recognized the request, and every time I leave the rocket silo, I look back in and it's trying to trash everything that it's trying to send up. I'm like, no, I want that actually. Great fucking God.
There's always something about this that I can't quite get to do the way I want it to. There's always something iffy.
Yeah. Okay. That is going up to us. That will be our fuel supply. It's also the cum ship stopped delivering cum to Nauvis, so that was the other problem.
Oh no.
Yeah, white science was all
You're
out.
going cumless. Cumless in Seattle.
Awesome. So those are there. Head back to Nauvis to drop off that 1000 science. Gleba, you better not fuck us on this. I'm sending the Gleba delivery along with it, so we're gonna definitely have Gleba science as well at the same time. Now it's all up to the don't bully me aisle.
Don't bully me all
That is a
one.
pretty quick. You know, the don't bully me aisle. It's got kind of a hair trigger. It never takes you that long to get what you need out of don't bully me aisle.
Right. Let's see if this works.
Meanwhile,
So is this the Halo monster that I'm supposed to?
Halo monster.
It really like I never know when I'm seeing like sci-fi video game alien species if I'm supposed to like feel
Fuck or
endeared
fear?
to them. Well, yeah, just are they supposed to be mobs for me to shoot and kill, or are they like, is it more complicated like Mass Effect?
Is it more complicated like Mass Effect?
Mass
what?
Effect is complicated.
The one setting with morality. Until Mass Effect, video games didn't have morality.
Common problem.
Thank goodness Mass Effect invented the idea that killing is bad. I actually have a bone to pick with Mass Effect's morality because there's so many fucking missions in that series where you have to shoot 100 goons on the way into a place, and then there's a big moral choice about whether or not to spare their leader, and I'm like, what? I killed so many people. And this is the line? This guy? I don't understand.
Oops.
Okay. What is it? Has dropped off its science.
Okay. Those were recovered. Yippee.
Okay, so we're just
Yippee.
gonna fly right back out to Aquilo.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Yeah, I think that.
Let's get the gun.
So I think that is correct. I think I did do good.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that doesn't fuck up the other ones. Only the one that has... Yep, okay, good. That is exactly what I wanted. So now, anytime it goes above a certain amount, then it kills it, thus freeing the storage space. All right. don't even know how good we're doing on... Ore production. Not great. What is holding you up? Red, red. Okay, so red is the bottleneck. What's holding you up? Green, green. What's holding you up? Copper. Iron. Oh, where's iron?
Why isn't it ever what's
There's
holding
iron.
you up? Your friends? Your support network? Hope? Communism?
No. Can't let communism win. See how happy those
I
guys
have,
are?
to, I have to ask if the crew be willing to play through the
Disgusting.
HOR Factorio mod. I don't think we're willing to do any more Factorio.
No.
It's been over a year. It's kind of exhausting.
Yeah, doing Factorio mods is one thing that I'm always like, wait.
I'd rather play a Minecraft
That's-
mod or just Minecraft. It's been a while
We
since
could
the last
just
time.
do-
I haven't played Minecraft, I think, since the charity stream we did 6 years ago. It's been a while again.
We can always make another server.
So I haven't
Well, look
I
at
haven't,
that time.
I haven't done Minecraft or Factorio for a while. There's a lot of other like co-op survival crafting type games, like Raft or Grounded or whatever that space game was I mentioned 5 minutes ago. By which I mean 3 hours ago.
Okay, it's time
We
to
could,
say for
we
real.
could finally
kinda-
play for Cadia. Keep saying we're gonna do that. I don't even know what you're doing for Cadia. You don't do anything in that game, do you? It's a chat room.
No. Yeah.
All right, did you do the big save?
At the big save. Let's see. What is the actual distance here? It's 100,000 kilometers.
Can we do it?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna try just giving us two regular thrusters, so it's not going too fast.
Oh, we're going. We're starting.
Yep.
Ah!
And so it begins.
And after that's a big oxide asteroid. I'm excited to see my first huge asteroid. I bet I'll be able to tell when it's huge.
You always can, Keith.
Wow. Calling me out live on stream. This is relaxing. We're just hanging out. We're 3% of the way there.
This is nice.
We're going pretty slow, so there's not actually that much of a threat at the moment.
They do. So the way this works is like there's sort of a hidden graph, like bell curve of asteroid ratio to like your distance along the path. There's a huge one.
Oh, that's a big one. Big asteroid. And one shot, one
there
kill.
we go. That's what we were hoping
Medium stroid. Tiny stroid.
Destructoid.
So I started blasting. Oh! That's a big one. Oh. Never mind.
for. That was your large railgun tech there, Andrew. That
Yeah.
was the huge
Beautiful.
destroyer of space.
As it should be, quite honestly.
8%. 9%. We're doing it.
Can he keep percenting?
It's working. Ooh, that was a double kill. The railgun
Yeah, because it does
pierces
just do a
and hits other stuff.
yeah, it does piercing rounds.
Double kill.
I do feel like if we played for Katie, we get flooded by people from chat.
That's fine. We just hang out with a bunch of people in a world anyways. It's kind of just how it goes.
I still want stuff like Pocopia to actually take it. It sucks that that's the one that's going to be only on console because I will say, like, I don't know if you guys have tried the multiplayer element at all.
I
that is the
have
aspect
because
that's
I
very
haven't gone
Nintendo.
outside yet.
I have.
Well, I mean, it's
there is the cloud world, which is like kind of like a Minecraft server.
That is the most impressive part to me. That like they have the idea of a dedicated server. That's kind of crazy. But it was just when I was trying to join my friend. It's like the amount of delays and the weird like, no, you can't do anything. Like all of your other maps you can't collab on. Like
Yeah.
it's only Pallet Town. And it's again, I understand that that's because everybody's
You
little
don't
brother
find their
would take
online
2
choices
seconds with Graveler to
palatable?
just wreak havoc.
Oh, yeah, he would just destroy your entire planet.
I
And
absolutely
then
would.
build a giant dick. The fact that it's Graveler, not Golem.
Well, I mean, have you seen Golem? Golem's silly.
Whoa, double kill on the huge asteroids. I mean, I like Golem more than Graveler.
Of course you do.
Yeah, it's a recurring thing where I like the one with the little dinosaur head more than the one that doesn't. Graveler just has like a sad, flat face. And Mock Champ is just ugly.
Oh,
Everyone knows what's up.
everyone knows what's up. I'm not wrong.
No, it's the children who are wrong.
Well, yeah, that's usually pretty true. Yippee! I'm glad the system is working.
26%.
Is this system working?
A little nervous that the ammo for the small ones is not keeping up.
Oh,
Where the machine guns or the
that's
Machine
rockets?
guns. The rockets and the rail guns are fine, but that is, I'm thinking I might, because we've got,
30%.
yeah. I'm gonna cut off the rockets for a little bit to make sure that the ammo can keep up.
You're reducing the rocket production.
Well, just your little like S curve thing has a really good like visual guide that we can use here, where we can see like, okay, the rocket buffer is in excess, but the gun turret is shrinking, and so the ones on the right are going to start getting cut off. So we want to fix that before that becomes a problem, and we can maybe like turn one side on and the other side off, and kind of alternate here. It is the foundry like has all the iron it needs. It's going full tilt. I'd actually say-
35%.
it's
Bitch.
happening.
I'll try spinning. That's a cool trick.
More iron, you bitch.
More iron for the iron gods. Please. It doesn't look like any of the forward claws are gathering anything. Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're just returning really, really quickly.
Yeah.
But it is, we might be like getting a little full up. Oh, God, yeah, sulfur needs an immediate exit.
Into the side you go.
42%. Use the
Wait, what's
the
happening?
bunker to the planet core. Now go. There's always a bigger fish.
And kill him.
It really fucked with me when we rewatched that. We rewatched the Phantom Menace like a decade ago with the Red Letter Media commentary,
Okay.
and like, holy fuck, the underwater part goes on for so long, so much longer than you remember, because you don't remember because there's nothing to remember. You remember there's always a bigger fish, but like it's like minutes of just continuous core content.
It was a choice made by adults.
Whoa, we're
Yeah, we've got some
halfway
concerns here.
there. Whoa, we're living on a prayer. Do we take some damage?
Yeah, we're definitely like just not enough ammo to keep up with all this shit.
Uh-oh.
And it's only gonna get more as we get closer.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Like, rockets are fine, but the machine gun ammo is just like, fuck, man, it needs so much.
My ass is gonna explode. Is it just not being processed well enough? Because it looks like every type of rock is being thrown back into space.
Well, like, we definitely need to, like, we're gonna be taking it in way faster than we're able to process because of, like, how we've got epic asteroid collectors that are collecting, like, 4 things at once. But yeah, the problem is definitely that just, like, iron plates, like, 3 crafting belts is maybe not enough. And we maybe need, like, more direct, like, I might even consider, like, we could clear out these solar panels and, like, add a foundry. Because we're all full on molten iron, but we just need more iron plates, and they need to come right over here.
Can
To
you
just
be
make
doing
us a
that
lot
now?
more handling. I guess we could.
Do it live!
Oh, do we have any of the
Well,
buildings
do
for
it
that
live.
stuff?
This very much is a. We've got a foundry.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. That hit.
A couple of things are about to hit.
Oh,
Here
everything
comes
over there
another
has no
one.
ammo, damn. Oh. Ooh. That missing space platform?
Yeah, it probably is. Because
yeah.
we destroy some space platform, and then we eventually can't build anymore.
That's okay.
Yeah, that idea.
Oh, it's back. It's working again.
Gotta purge some random pieces of space platform.
Oh, here's another hit. Ooh-wee. Oh my god, it barely. Oh no, it's still gonna hit. Oh no. Oh.
Ooh.
Ouch. So yeah, what's going on with ammo? Why are we not producing enough ammo?
It's hard.
Yeah, I just like wasn't really sure like how much was actually going to be necessary.
You've got so much.
But yeah. Oh boy.
So close. No. Oh, here's another hit. Ooh, that's a big one. Jeez,
Probably fine.
It is, actually. I think it might be okay.
This bits of carving out
This
pieces
is
very silly.
really ratchet. I cannot believe.
We're like, well, if we,
this is so
if
funny.
if we add these holes, then we can use those pieces of space platform to healing
God,
factor
fuck.
the parts that break.
Oh my god. Oh.
Because it's rough because like we're trying to fill the buffer, but we're also needed to get all the way around.
no.
To get stuff in back.
Oh my god. That left side's getting just fucking
Yeah, 'cause
destroyed.
none of it has ammo. Row.
Is there a way we can divert some ammo to the chain?
Not really, honestly. It's like,
It just needs a
make
little
iron
bit.
faster.
Oh, our thruster fuel. One of our thrusters ran out of fuel.
Oh, they both ran out of fuel.
Huh?
That probably is something that we took apart. What's it missing? It's missing oxidizer. Okay, yeah, because we.
Oh, this middle bit isn't connected.
Yeah.
Whoops. There it goes.
Got a little overzealous there. The unfortunate, like that was actually kind of would have been a smarter idea because that seemed like it basically paused
We're
the
at
influx of asteroids.
We're at 74%. We're
Well, like,
almost
do we-
there. Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
Some big rocks.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna take away the thrusters for a second and just let us just pause.
76%. Oh, you took them all the way off.
Fine. We still have a little bit of like forward momentum too. We're not completely stopped.
Yeah. There are downsides.
Well,
This is nonsense.
A little bit, yeah.
we're getting it though.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's starting to pull us back. So let's put one asteroid, or one thruster. Do you think this is what it was like for that Apollo mission? Like they just started ripping off parts of the...
Exactly like it.
Take it back up? Because we basically just have momentum, and it would pull us back towards Aquilo if we leave it off for too long, but this does give some time for the ammo thing to work. And also some time for another thing to hit. Fuck. Okay, no, we're starting to get some ammo, actually make it all the way back around.
There's hope.
So we are not... Yeah, there is...
77%. We're somehow making negative progress.
No, that's what I was saying, is when you take the thruster off, it... Basically, like, if we slow down, then we start to get sucked back towards Aquilo, but if we, like, let it speed us back up, then we can...
We're
just
pooping
kinda,
into
like,
space again.
Let me think about a way to... God, generally we have so much molten iron, like this really shouldn't be that much of an issue to just get.
Oh, we have one railgun without ammo.
Yeah, I just turned the production of steel back on so we can get more of those.
Okay.
80%.
We've got this. We've got this. We've got a plan. I'm fixing it in post.
It's interesting that molten
really
iron
is
is
the most-
blue somehow.
Okay. There we go. All right, so I think the main problem was that the arm that was moving the ammo to the center was just doing it way too much. So I've lowered it so it will only do it when it goes under a threshold, and that threshold is more than enough to make sure there's enough ammo for the entire center.
Is it going to be enough for the entire center? Because I think those right ones are going to, like, they rely on the entire thing being full, is the problem. Oh, wait, no, they do actually, they have stuff at the top, I see.
Yeah.
Arms at the top are pulling it straight off the top one, so it's not just the buffer.
Correct, yeah. They're getting enough to be fuel, but they don't have a buffer, which I'm banking on being okay enough just to get the fucking left side to have some ammo. My god, these poor guys are starving.
They really held their own. I'm also, like, we could have done with a lot more than 100 repair packs. Now that really gave me us. What?
Oh, god damn it. I forgot the server automatically quits at midnight. Give me a second.
Christ.
Give me a second. Let me redo it. Forgot about
Because we're supposed to be done by now. We're supposed to have been done
by now.
We're supposed to be done an hour ago.
Session, just a short one.
He said he lied lyingly, which I said up front was the case.
Well, we are about to be done though, so only a half lie. Sorry, give me a second.
Unless we explode. We're down to the last 20%. The last 20%.
Good thing I made this so simple. Right, Factorio starting up. Give it a minute to start.
Meow, meow, meow,
Mom.
meow.
Back in. We're at 83%.
Is it back up?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, thankfully it's not. It is doing a correct save before it shuts down, but I forgot it's at midnight. I thought it was supposed to. I thought I had it.
God,
I
if
had
it
it set to
didn't
yell
save.
at us. No,
It
yeah, no, I
technically
made
said
sure
stuff
that
in chat at us, but maybe like right before it quit.
yeah, it's supposed to say it like within like 10 minutes of it shutting down. It's supposed to yell at us and be like, "Go to fucking bed."
Maybe none of us saw.
Might have. It's supposed to be. Well, it's supposed to be a loud sound when it does it, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Last episode,
86%.
we've got it. Easy.
Not that easy.
Easy.
Just watching him screaming and not doing anything.
I mean, that is the real space experience.
I did a little bit, and then I panicked and cut chunks of the ship off until it auto-healed the other parts of the ship.
Yeah, that was what was needed. I felt stupid that I definitely should have just slowed it down sooner. That would have saved us a lot of grief.
%. We're beating Factorio's space age. Can't believe this playthrough's been going for more than a year.
Hey,
Time
you know what?
time is an illusion.
At least we beat it.
We didn't live together
least
when
we
this
beat it.
playthrough started.
Whoa, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it feels like we did. It feels like it's something that happened when we were here, but no. We started this
Yeah.
when we didn't live together.
Oh my god, I went through a lot of life-changing events mid Factorio.
No matter how much I want to pride myself on being a tech expert, every single time Andrew talks about anything server related, I'm just like, yeah, got it. Cool.
Honestly, here's the thing. It's one of those. What's really annoying to me is
on
that
things you're not good at.
What? Yeah, that's true. I do it all the time. No, most of the stuff that's doing this is so easy. It's just because it's made by people in tech. It is.
It's also evil.
Shitty to it's shitty to understand because it's so gatekeepy. Like, it is written in a way that only makes sense if you're one of those annoying ass people who are really, really, really into tech. But functionally, conceptually, it is stupidly simple. It's just like all the server's doing is it's going to a website and saying, hey, how old are you? And it goes, I'm this old. And it goes, okay, that's what I'm looking for. And if it's, and then it just does a simple check.
96%.
If it's newer than what's currently there, it throws everything I have away and then re-downloads Factorio with the update. And then just when it starts it up, pulls the save file that we already have there. It auto-saves, but pulls that auto-save and loads that in. And if it's not, then it just turns the server on and
97
runs it like normal. 90.
Don't play that sound now. Let that be the last time in our session, in our lives, that we hear the doo-doo.
98.
We got it. There's only one. Oh, server.
Server.
Don't trust that. Horse.
Internet just cuts out right at the very end.
10.
The storm takes out the
9,
power.
Oh, the big,
8, 7,
the big crystal.
6, 5, 4, 3,
4,
2, 1.
1. Yeah!
You've beaten the game by dispatching an interstellar space platform. You can continue playing this level as long as you like. Although you have won, there is still a lot to accomplish. Grow your factory, research infinite technologies, optimize your production, unlock more achievements.
No thanks.
It is a weird
truly.
This does feel like a weird victory.
Wait, is this thing going back to Earth? What the fuck is this counter going on?
This is how we
right now?
won. Now upload a snapshot of your thing to snap. I don't feel like doing that. Finish.
Yeah. Away we go.
And away we
That's it.
go. Yeah, we bit it.
We did
That's
it.
the
Thanks,
end.
gentlemen. Sorry that it took longer than I anticipated, but I definitely, that was like not worthy of another dream, really.
Yep. Time to fly
Hey,
the
you know
shattered
what,
planet
honestly?
and explode.
No!
Do it.
That was a good run.
Let's do it.
You're still in it?
Are we going slower than normal? Turn off?
I would not be shocked.
Their power like turn off? What's going on?
It might have turned off. Like, we did not have a lot of fuel cells. The fuel cells were consumed a lot faster than I thought. I am glad that I didn't tell you to just wing it with the nuclear fuel, because definitely.
Oh. Oh no, it's because of me.
Oh.
Where's the space
What did you
station
do?
platform stuff? God damn it. There we go. One of the two types of power isn't connected. Because the underbelts. Why won't that side connect? What? What's with these blinking exclamation points?
I left the server. I can help you no longer.
Placement prevented on platform. Oh. They won't let me form a donut. There's fuel. It's time to go to hell.
You still trying to crash it?
Hell in a fuck basket. Yeah, I'm telling it to go to the die part of space in death. No, it keeps going the wrong way. Shattered planet, you fucker.
Maybe you need to stick some more thrust. If you make it go faster, if you just put another thruster on, it'll definitely give out before too long.
Oops, something maybe exploded a little bit. Probably fine. My interface is freaking out a little bit right now. Oh my god. What's wrong with my what is it doing? The pause play buttons
I can't wait
are
to see this in the VOD.
jacked as fuck. What's going on? There we go. That was a weird bug. Alright. To the shattered planet. It'll be easy. It's not a good sign that it counts up instead of down. Damn, so it really is like a high score instead, huh? So we are definitely in trouble. Their power got taken out, partially.
I'm looking at the... Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, it's not good. The cryo plant that recycles the hot stuff into the cold stuff is gone, along with half of the fusion generators.
They'll never be as spectacular as the nuclear...
when we just exploded.
That was astonishing.
No. Like magic.
Yeah, God, what a name. I don't know. This is definitely like one part.
Oh,
of,
you,
like,
you,
it's
you,
funny.
you printed a Pocopia mouse while we were playing.
What?
Hey, achievement unlocked. 10,000 kilometers towards the shattered planet.
That's insane. That looks good, Andrew. Holy shit. I love that color. That's like, I want like a Joy-Con that color.
Imagine if Joy-Cons were any colors.
Yeah, I don't think they have them
so
yet.
far, have they?
Not
Did
yet.
we already travel as far as the previous distance? No, that was 100,000.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's an ergonomic mouse for
We
the
are
Switch.
so far less exploded than expected. But soon. Because it will destroy all of our ammo reserves. 15,000!
I think I'm gonna literally print it again, but this time in a different color.
Isn't the point of this that we're picking up all new types of ore?
Oh yeah, there's some of it is. I can see it on stream.
The Promethean
Yeah,
rocks?
the red stuff is the special. Promethean science is a fucking nightmare because you need those. You need the fucking hell chips from Aquilo, the quantum processors, and you
big
need
rock.
biter
Oops.
eggs.
They want that chunk of space again. 180.
This is satisfying some curiosity to like see how much further it could have lasted, how close we really were. I think this is just perfectly appropriate as a final stream for our playthrough. Just, God,
Yeah.
I don't think Marty ever saw the clip because I tried to like link him to it. Oh, is this it?
The beginning of the end. There goes the ammo belt.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, they're just eating it alive. No. It's completely gone. Listen to that sound effect times 7,000 times. I think something might be wrong. Someone left the oven on. Wow. The Langoliers are
God.
striking.
Made it pretty well, though, I have to say.
Yeah, 28,000. I don't know if we can still count the number it's reaching now at this point. You died about. Oh, it hit me.
That's amazing.